Last time on Shadow War Z. No?
I mean, basically, hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing
I need to stop being... I need to stop being sick. I'm
That
just
would be great,
fine.
wouldn't it?
I'm here too.
The gang's all here.
And we're hanging out.
Being sick.
Doing
Oh my god, there's no
things.
slideshow.
There is
Oh,
no
it's weird.
slideshow.
There is no slideshow.
There's no war in
What
Boxing
you,
Say.
what you see is what you get.
Oh,
We can't sing
God.
that song, can we?
Well, you
We'll
heard
get
him.
Copyright struck.
Fan
We've
art.
already got an I like you joke. I'm so happy.
Hell yeah, I see that in chat.
Oh,
If you guys want a slideshow for Shadow War, you're gonna have to make Shadow War.
You're gonna have to make a lot of Shadow War art.
Let us know in the comments.
Click that like button.
Hit the bell to join the notification club.
Excuse me, I've already got some art, thank you.
Oh, well, aren't you special?
I like how LJ's like, do something cool. Then I'm like, I'm just gonna put a bird in here.
Do a
and drop it.
backflip.
I have a possum that casts magic. What the fuck else do you want?
True.
What about a
would like is
magic
to go
that
around
casts
the horn
possum?
and introduce everybody? We're basically all here like a normal Wednesday. We just don't have our illustrious GM, Monty. We're thinking about you.
Yeah.
We hope you're doing well, but the show must go on, kind of. So it's more Shadow War. That's if you're confused. That's why we're doing Shadow Wars. We have no Monty, but we will have a Monty next week, hopefully.
Yeah, we have to
That
wait to
being
get paid
said-
before we have Monty.
It's true.
Shut up!
Man.
Let's go around
Man,
the
oh,
horn and
man.
meet the players. This is going to be an interesting collection of old school Shadow War and new school Shadow War. So we're going to start in reverse alphabetical. Zito, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Zito, CZ on Twitter. Zito is Nito on Patreon. Speaking of, literally not a half hour ago, I put out some homebrew content, fucking finally, after 3 months of getting off my ass. It's so late. It was supposed to be for Halloween of last year, but you know what? Fuck it. You get Halloween in January. Boom. There it is. I put it in chat.
Screw you, it's January.
Fuck you! It's January!
No, I was trying to avoid the funny
It's okay.
F
We
words.
got 2 minutes. We're 2 minutes.
Yeah,
we're
we're
past
good.
the first
We're
minute,
good.
so we're okay.
Yeah, guys, it's fine. Fuck you! It's January.
Happy
No.
Halloween.
It's been fucking made indefinite. Remember,
Halloween, y'all.
it's fuck you. It's forever.
Happy January, everyone.
That's me. Go
That's everything
check
you
out
wanted?
check out my new homebrew, please. I just put it out.
Oh, well, there you go. And continuing in reverse alphabetical, Mark Allen Jr., where can they find you, and what are you doing?
You can find me on twitter.com at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. You can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. She's currently behind me licking her toes instead of mine for once, which is a nice change. Yeah. Streams. I'm doing them occasionally. Supposedly, I'll be doing one on Friday. We'll be jumping into Digimon World 2 again. Maybe. I'm currently locked in a fight with my internet provider to let me stream for longer than an hour without interruption. So we'll figure out what happens. Other than that, more anime news coming your way pretty soon here. I just dumped a metric boatload of announcements on my Twitter over the last couple of days for some things that I missed over the past couple of months. So if you were short on announcements from me, go follow me on Twitter. You'll get all of them, I promise. Eventually.
Eventually. Gaijin Goomba, do the thing.
I like a joke.
Yeah!
He did it. He said the thing.
All
All right, thanks everyone. Bye.
Yeah, goodbye. Gaijin, what are you doing?
I have a new video. Mark, you're gonna be very interested in this. You want to know why?
I do want to know why.
Because this video's title is "Why We Need," in all caps, bad Japanese language tools.
I am interested in this.
So, this is an exceptionally spicy take. I have risked much. I am spamming it in chat. Please go check that out. yeah, I usually don't get too personal and stuff. I usually don't get too terribly opinionated in my content, but there's something that's been going around for the last couple of years when it comes to a lot of other content creators that have Japanese native level speaking. And yeah, I'm gonna throw my hat into the ring here because I think it's important. Otherwise, I tried streaming Valkyria Chronicles 4 and got sick of it. I might stream it later once the game actually lets me play the fucking game instead of sitting in on another bait and switch visual novel because I'm sick of that to high heaven. Aside from that, dude, I tried Crossout. It's surprisingly fun. It's one of the only games that has PvP that I can actually stomach because it's impossible to have meta and yeah, the game balance is actually surprisingly good. Not sponsored, though would be happy to wink, wink, nudge, Gaijin. You've already sponsored me before a long time ago. But yeah, that. I still got a lot of other games that I need to stream. I still have a lot of other things to build for stream. But yeah, next video. Next video, I'm going to be doing a comprehensive Witch Samurai on OG Usagi Yojimbo.
Let's go.
Because the new show is now officially bad because it's boring. Because I don't know who it's for. I don't. So I was gonna do a video on season 2 of Rabbit Samurai Chronicles, whatever the hell it's called. I don't even care anymore. But season 2 has literally nothing to talk about because there's no conflict. So yeah, we're going back to the OG because the OG is surprisingly amazing.
Very, very good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's me.
Is that all? Is that all?
I might be. I was
Go
just gonna say I might be hacking a whole lot because I am still sick, and I'm in the latter half stages of it all where I'm just kind of thing.
Oh no, hold on. You gotta do it more with inflection, like. Perfect. Yeah, I sound like a duck.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be
Boy,
gross
we have
tonight.
fun here.
Also,
all right,
there's
and
no
last
music.
but certainly not least,
Yeah, there is no music, Bosco. What the hell?
Distortion. What you Distortion Devil? Where can they find you, and what are you up to? There's only one song I can play. There's only one song.
It better be a ferret. Play it.
A ferret?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
Sir.
ferret of industrious nature.
Sir.
Where's our ferret, Bosco?
Maybe you don't get a ferret.
I ordered a ferret. Where's my goddamn ferret?
Well, normally when I do this, it's not a ferret. Let's go with Boom.
All right.
That is not a ferret.
It is not a ferret.
I
I'm
have
upset.
North America's only marsupial. Does that-
Distortion Devil, what are you doing?
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. When I'm not, when my brain isn't full of snot, they can also check me out on my DMs Guild. I've been working on a lot of stuff lately. It's getting close to being done. Can't wait to share it with you all. And yeah, also we wrapped up Grim Fandango on Sunday, so I need another game to play on Sundays. And when last I checked my poll, it's looking like we're going to be playing Deus Ex.
Yeah.
I'm
Play
very
Chop Goblins at least.
Old school or the newer one?
all of them.
Oh. Dude, are you gonna play the fucking mods? Any of the modded games for the old original ones?
Probably not.
Because
I'll be sure to send you a care package because the first couple games are a bit of a struggle.
If you find one called the Nameless Mod, you get to hear very baby amateur Chris Zito voice in it.
Oh shit. I
I
remember.
play 2 characters.
I remember voicing my first one. I don't get to voice anything.
All in the Family reference in 2023.
It's more likely than you think.
I'm impressed, if anything.
Yeah, well, that's it for me.
Nice. I guess that means we have to do some bits and subs, right?
Wait,
That's
I think we forgot something.
No, we definitely need to do some bits and subs. And we have the music. I think we're good to go. Let's
did
see.
forget
I actually
something,
have them
though.
up. I can do them. Connor
We
can
did
take a
forget-
break because he's.
We did forget something though.
Oh
No,
boy,
we
yeah, I
didn't
remember.
forget. If you're gonna
We
tell me that
forgot-
we forgot to plug Die Hard Dice, I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong.
Oh yeah.
Wait a second. Who has Die Hard Dice though?
Right here.
Whoa!
Whoa! I have the power.
We're sponsored by Die Hard Dice.
Yeah,
Go-
see,
go
it's
check them out.
impossible for us to forget our sponsor, Die Hard Dice, that you can receive a 10% discount on whenever you buy your dice and dice accessories by using the promo code Unexpectables. That would be insane to forget that. We definitely didn't forget that.
Well, I'm glad we didn't forget that we are sponsored by Die Hard Dice and how
We
grateful
did
we
not
are
forget
for
that we
them
were
and
sponsored
their
by Die Hard
support.
Dice.
Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
I'm also grateful for chat forgetting the fact that we made a joke about eating them. Right, chat?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right,
In
chat?
Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly.
Eating them in Minecraft.
In
I have no
Minecraft,
memory of
course.
this beaver.
But that being said, let me continue on with the business up since we never forget our sponsor, Die Hard Dice. We would never do that.
Nope.
We kick it off with Miss Tweetums with a tier 1 sub for 34 months. Maybe the Kings of the North were the friends we made along the way. That's where we're starting? We're starting with that? Okay.
Dang.
Therapod Art, I like your joke. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Shahalem with a tier 1 sub saying, lighting a candle for Lyric to get out of gay baby jail. Also,
Not-
Scream It
not
Seagulls,
possible.
thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Let's see. We've got Timitor, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Gladius Moonrise, another Twitch Prime sub. The Holy Crap, thank you for the tier 1. Nolan Void, great name. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub.
Oh, I know that person.
Snapshot, thank you for the bit. What's up, Gaijin?
No, I was just saying I know that person. They're very
Oh,
nice.
okay.
Yes, they are.
SBY Aaron, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub gift to RoboMom. I didn't know there was a RoboMom in here.
You mean Rosie?
Nick
the
Lean
robot?
the Insane, thank you for the tier 1 sub. We got Emerald Bandit, thank you for the tier 1 sub. It feels like forever since I've been able to catch you guys live. So happy I got home in time for tonight's game. Well, thank you for joining us. Masamune, thank you for the tier 1 sub. B52 makes a silent night. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Hype! Just hype. Also, I have a gift for you, Connor. That's why I'm doing the bits and subs. Let's see. I've got Nettle Norseman. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Kane Time. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Finally, I can catch this live. Oh, it's a Bosco one shot. It's better than nothing. Wow.
Jesus.
Damn, man.
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, seriously. Good grief. All right. Well, I'm over here trying to be nice and run stuff for you guys.
No, that was PvP. PvP is better than nothing.
I mean, that is also true. It can be both. Porcano Los Dos. Phil Lane, thank you so much for the 245 bits. Just got Pokemon Scarlet, and already 6 badges and 4 Titans in.
No spoilers.
I don't think that was a spoiler.
That's.
I don't want to know how many Titans there are. No spoilers.
That's not.
You don't know how many there are. You just know that there are 4 in.
I don't want to know that.
But they didn't say what it was.
Shiny Lad, thank you for the tier 1 sub. My social security number was stolen today, so I really needed this. Oh no!
Oh,
Jesus.
jeez.
Fuck.
That
Yikes.
sucks.
Good luck.
Identity theft sucks. I
luck.
hope you're able to take care of that and that it doesn't come back to bite you in the butt. That is awful. But glad you could be here and hopefully we could take your mind off of it. Thank you for spending your Wednesday with us. All right. Magic Ninja Go, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Yo, Shadow War time? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Constable
Yes.
Mutton, thank you for the tier
Yeah.
1 sub. Right there with you, Goomba. It feels like a Shogoth in my sinuses.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
That was some prime fucking Lovecraft, my friend.
Baron, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Zion the Drifter. Twisty the Kitty, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Let me. By the way, everybody, give the Citra King a round of applause. He was nice enough to throw together all of this stuff in like 2 days. So he is the orange.
I suppose.
Thank you, fruit person.
Just a smattering of applause.
Look at that. See that? What just popped up on your screen? That's what he just got to me. It's
Hey.
it's the best.
Hey.
Citrus.
There you go. The king hath returned. Indeed. Twisty the Kitty, thank you for resubscribing at tier 1. Dragon Sun, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Let's go into darkness. Well, I wouldn't go into darkness.
No, that's
all
the
fairness.
Star Trek movie.
Yeah. Solid. I appreciate that. Let's see. Magic Ninja Go with 100 bits. You asked for this, Connor. Did he?
I did.
What?
Did you?
Did I? I don't even know what we're talking
Yeah, I
about.
don't remember that.
What did you ask for?
I don't even know who we are.
I don't either.
And then the corporate greed.
Apparently, Citric is about to go jump in a hot spring. All right. He earned it. King Kiwi, thank you for the 300 bits. My first D&D game since before the pandemic is tomorrow. And a few days after that is my first day of a paid internship at an accounting firm. So take some bits. Shadow War. Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah,
Yes.
for real.
Congratulations. Callum Draws, thank you for the 25 bits. Not sure why Shadow's at war, but I do know he's the coolest. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
B52 makes a silent night. Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Raw Sodium, thank you for the tier 1 sub. A whole year. Let's go. It's hard to believe it's been so long since I first subbed. I'll catch this one in the gods because I have to catch up on Shadow War. But I hope 2023 is going well for all of you in its first week and some change. Well, Raw Sodium, I will give you a spoiler. You don't technically have to have seen the other Shadow Wars to watch this one, but you can still watch it in the VOD if you'd like to. But we'd also love to have you here. Mike, thank you for the 95 bits. Bosco, question. What position is Kai in baseball? It's a great question.
Manager.
Outfield.
Wow.
Shortstop.
Ball boy.
Anything but right
B52
field.
makes a silent night. 50 or 500 bits. Thank you, Citric King. Wait, if you're an orange and Florida's known for oranges, is he a Florida man? No. No, he is not.
Oranges grow elsewhere, you know.
Yeah, really.
Dr. Dead Inside, thank you for the tier 1 subs. Sway Girl, thank you for the 21 bits. And Kane Time, 500 bits. All hail the sovereign of the citrus. Long may he reign.
Until he falls off the tree and rots on the
And
ground.
now, the one thing that bothers me about Roll20, I have to not fade out the music. I have to do this.
You can fade
That
it out.
hurts. No, you can't.
Yeah, you can.
There's no way to fade it out. It
Coward.
doesn't work like that.
It is
All
not
right.
possible.
So I think it's time to return to the world of Charoll.
Like no other.
What?
No, that's no. Yeah, Connor, hit the Shadow War intro. We'll be right back, folks.
Come to a world of Carol. Hey, there's Daryl. Under the setting sun.
People are fucking insane.
Yeah.
Daryl's like, hey.
Excellent. All right. So, just out of curiosity, do any of you need a refresher on what happened or remember what happened?
Let's get a refresher in.
Let's get a refresher in, please.
Awesome. So, long story short, you all met up. You were all in the city of Charoll. You ran into a beastman named Jabari who simultaneously recruited each and every one of you to help track down an artifact that belonged to House Baron, which led you to a undisclosed location where you found said artifact, defeating the mage and his warriors that were attempting to steal it. And the Baron showed up at the end, and you gave it back to them, and you all went on your separate ways. Redwood, you went back to the World Tree.
I was about to say, I slept for 10 years, didn't I?
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
still
and all
went
you
back
got
to
was
the
that
World Tree.
T-shirt.
Yeah.
10 years later.
Tarathiel, whose name I apologize if I screwed up because it's been a minute.
Tarathiel?
Tarathiel, that's the way you say it.
Yeah.
You went back to Morn Security to report on the events. Facsimile, you went to the Hall of Heroes, where you have been hanging out for the last couple of weeks, and Romorn was already at the beast camps while all of that was going on. So he missed your adventure. However, where we're going to start is back with you, Redwood,
Oh boy.
which means hopefully you can all hear that.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Redwood, time is hard to calculate when you are with the World Tree, whether you're sleeping or meditating. To your best estimation, it's probably been a couple of weeks, but without access to the outside world, it's very hard to determine. However, you've been able to very peacefully sleep and reflect on everything that's transpired. Being out in the world again was quite exciting for you. And seeing compatriots, people working with people, began to make you think fondly of your former compatriots, Lyric, King, Romorn. And as you've been sleeping over the past couple of weeks, you've been getting feelings of warmth every time that those names and those images come into your head. And it almost seems like the tree has been trying to get you to wake up and move. You have a gentle push at your back, just a wind that kind of breezes past you. Whenever you're trying to meditate, you always feel nudges in various directions, almost like it's trying to very gently knock you over one way or the other, and you manage to keep your balance as you meditate. But this goes on for a couple of weeks until finally you decide to open your eyes. And again, that feeling of warmth kind of comes over you as you are seated next to the world tree.
Ooh, all right, I get it. I got it. Look, I miss him too, but who's gonna stay and take care of you? Who knows? Someone may be coming in, steal another artifact off you.
You get a sense of confidence from the tree as much as any tree could potentially give that to you. Again, it's that same familiar warmth. And again, you get the images of your former compatriots in your mind. The only one you know of which is currently available, as you know, King is currently working and Lyric is very much underground. Romorn seems to keep coming to the forefront of your mind.
I mean, I miss him too, but we all split paths. But all right, look, I'll do what you say. I'll be. He just kind of slowly picks himself up and grabs what few belongings he have. I'll go represent the avatar of the world tree. It'll be fine. Just make sure to tell me where to go.
You see the long road that you've now known to be called King's Road that kind of leads out of Charoll, and you almost feel your mind waving a path all the way towards the beast camp. And while you know you're not specifically in Charoll, it's almost as if the tree is guiding you through where you once were to where you are supposed to go. And while you get the sense that it's not really pushing you towards any kind of duty, for the first time in a while, it seems like the tree just genuinely wants you to explore and do what you want to do. You don't get the sense that it feels like it's under any danger and thus doesn't need to keep you by its side any longer. At least for now.
Oh, this is mighty different. I appreciate it. I've always wanted to wander around, and I do miss the old crew. If I could find Romorn at least, that would be nice. And then there was other two. Tarathiel and Facsimile and Dully, I think. That was a weird one, that was. But alright, as long as you're gonna be alright, I'll, you take a kip and I'll be on my way then.
You get the sense that the tree, again, as that warmth starts to fade from you as you leave, you get the image of a very bright sun and a very clear sky, almost inviting you to traverse the unknown.
As I leave, I literally just point at all of the other trees and shrubs. Now you take care of them, alright? I'm not gonna be here.
You again get that sense of camaraderie and just a little flare up of warmth, almost like all these different little plants are acknowledging your comment.
All right, off I go then.
And as you proceed out, that is going to bring us to Facsimile. Facsimile, you have been at the Hall of Heroes, and I'm actually going to transfer us over to Charoll for a second so I can give you an idea of where you are. Ooh. Because we have this map. Map? Yeah, easy, Mark. Calm down. Yeah, seriously, jeez.
I was muted, so no one actually heard how excited I was.
Yeah, I can believe that.
He broke through the mute.
Mute what? So, Facsimile, the Hall of Heroes, or Heroes Hall as it could be called, is in the northwest portion of the town of Charoll. Interestingly enough, it is right next to the Baron District, which is the family that you guys helped out. And you've noticed, because you haven't been in Charoll before, that particular district is always in the shadows. You thought maybe it was just a coincidence when you were walking past it before, but as long as you've been in Heroes Hall and wandered about the various different parts of Charoll, it's always been in shadow. kind of blocked by the massive Corvus Tower that sits directly in the center of town and just shades it from the sun. But as you have been in the Hall of Heroes, you have heard some of the most fantastic tales of the heroes of Charoll, both big and small. There are the stories of something called a Doot Knight, which you thought was really interesting. You heard stories of the heroes of Charoll, a group of compatriots made up of all different races and types that once saved the city of Charoll from the Beastmen. And later, another group of heroes that again saved the city from forces far beyond its realm and still protect it to this day. And over the course of these weeks, as you've heard all of these stories, you finally decide that it's time to head back to the Beast Camp. And as you do, you manage to head back down what's called King's Road, which leads to the very southern tip of the city of Charoll. That massive wall, which stretches not only all the way around the city, but has got to be hundreds of feet high from your proximity, or at least it seems that way. You can barely make out people stationed across the top of it. And as you make your way down this road and get to the massive gates that would lead you outside the city of Charoll and back towards the Beast Camp, there seem to be 2 guards situated on either side of these massive doors, and they seem to converge in the middle and stop you from leaving. State your business.
Oh, well, of course. I just mean to pass through, head back to the beast camps and whatnot. I mean, look at me. Do I look like I'm someone who should be not inside there?
What's your name?
Facsimile, dear sir.
You see him kind of converse with his compatriot who pulls out, like, it looks like a clipboard with a bunch of names on it as they kind of flip through it. You ain't supposed to be here on a King's Road. You're not on the list.
I'm sorry that that's the case, but I see no other alternative to get inside. So if there's another road, then by all means, but this would be the fastest way through. Could you see it in your heart to let me and my little pal here through? I just pull up my backpack and show Dewey.
You notice the guard with the clipboard is actually a little bit sentimental and kind of is like, oh, it's kind of... And you see his partner immediately elbow him in the side. Hey, look, if you're not on the list, you're not getting out. It's as simple as that. So unless you got any other business, I suggest you turn around.
Is there a lantern or something next to them? Like something that could cast light or something that could make some kind of noise?
I mean, there's some pebbles on the ground, but outside of the equipment that they physically have on them, you don't see any kind of a lantern or stationary light fixture.
I would like to cast... I have this cool little spell called Hocus Pocus that allows me to conjure a minor paranormal phenomenon or any other anonymous effect to create a magical effect of one thing. A quiet sound that originates at one point, cause candles, torches, or any other open flame to darken or flicker, create up to a torch-sized spectral glowing orb, a chill or warmth. You know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna have them feel a really odd sense of chill that would make them turn around as if something is passing by them.
Okay. Do they have to? Can they resist that effect with a save against your DC? Or is it just an effect that goes off?
It's just like an effect. It's like thaumaturgy, basically.
Okay, then I'm just gonna see if they can figure out what that is.
Would you like me to roll a deception against that to make it easier for you?
I'm gonna use your spell save DC.
Okay, sick.
Yeah. You notice one of them look behind as if they had the attention, like they thought somebody had maybe tapped them on the shoulder. Again, that same guard that's kind of been giving you a little bit of lip doesn't seem to turn, and he now steps towards you.
Is he the one holding the paper?
No, the one holding the paper is the one that's kind of like looking around. That's the one that you distracted.
Okay,
Listen,
that's fine. Go ahead, let him talk. Let him talk.
Listen here, little beast man. I'm gonna recommend you don't do that to my friend again. I know your kind's games. If you try that again, you'll never leave this town for good. You understand?
Dude. Oh, do you now? Because last I checked, I was a kobold, and if you don't know what that is, then by all means. Very well, very well. I hold my hand up. I flick my wrist. I'd like to to use that sort of motion. I'd like to use minor illusion to put my name on the list.
Okay, go ahead and give me a minor. It's the same DC, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if he. Okay. So they both passed, unfortunately, but narratively, this is how it's going to happen. You're able to cast your minor illusion, and you know that it's successfully on the page, but when he goes to check again, because he kind of feels bad for you, you see him flipping through like your name is not on the list, even though you believe that it should have been put there. To the best of your knowledge, something was preventing the spell from actually getting onto the list. And that is where we're going to pause you. Tarathiel.
Yes?
You have returned to Morn Security, where you have been essentially, after explaining everything that happened with Lady Baron, you have noticed that there has been a lot of commotion at Morn Security, specifically around the Beastmen camp. You've noticed that more and more of the upper echelon of the tower have been coming to you for recommendations and have been asking you about your adventure with one Jabari Whitefang. More so curious how you were able to work with such an interesting figure considering his history. However, today, as you have kind of returned to your studies and research and typical duties, you're approached by a gentleman in very dark green looking robes, and above game and in game, you would both recognize this individual as Avari, as he kind of takes a seat at the table that you are sitting at with numerous books out. And he just kind of sits there with the very long hood kind of draped over his face, so you could basically only see part of his nose and his mouth.
They will stop what they're doing and raise their head to attempt to make eye contact, but given that his hood is down, they'll only make contact with the hood, I guess. But they'll look at him, set down the pen that they were using, kind of thumb and finger over their chin. Well, we seem to keep meeting this way, don't we?
We most certainly do. How have you been these past couple of weeks?
Busy.
I see you're quite the popular figure since you've returned.
Yes, the fame was unexpected, to be sure.
I think it might have been a boon in our favor, actually.
How so?
Well, as you know, this city and, well, Morn Security in particular, have a rather uneasy alliance with the Beastmen, and despite what I did for Clan Whitefang, they aren't very trustful of me or anyone from our particular order. However, I believe you might be able to change that. They seem to warm up to a new face that was so friendly to one of their most notable members. Jabari speaks quite highly of you.
Well, now that's intriguing.
I thought perhaps you could go on a little bit of an errand for me. An ambassadorship, as it were.
Another favor for you, Highcaster?
I wouldn't call it a favor for me so much as all of Morn Security, more of a necessary duty. You see, I've been looking for someone in here to reach out to the Beastmen, and seeing as how you've made a good first impression, I thought maybe you could perhaps work your magic, or continue to work your magic. Negotiate more of a alliance and an uneasy truce.
I was not aware things were quite so dire. But I suppose if you require my special skills to do so, I would be more than honored to offer them.
Excellent. The Alphas will already be expecting you.
And to where am I to depart to meet them?
Along King's Road to the south.
In their territory?
Indeed. It wouldn't be wise to bring too many of them here, and by showing that we're willing to meet them on their terms, I believe it will go much further in negotiations.
Is this operation less clandestine than the last?
I suppose we'll see.
I guess the real question is, do I need to hide my affiliations?
No, quite the opposite, actually. They know who you are, where you're from, and that's part of the point.
Well then, I suppose I need no preparation. When are we to meet?
I was hoping you could leave at once. Time is of the essence, after all.
They'll kind of look at the table, cluttered with books and all of their notes, and look over their shoulder, seeing if they can find maybe one of the mages in training to kind of flag them down and call them over.
Ah, yes.
Would you mind terribly to do me a favor and return these items to my quarters?
Ah, not at all. Right at once.
Be
You will
sure
see-
to knock. My roommate does not like to be disturbed.
Kind of looks side to side as they pick up all the books and all the different papers. You are slightly OCD about your notes, so to see them kind of just put them all together in a pile, there was a little bit of an order to them, but you're willing to forgive as they pick up this massive stack and try to carry it awkwardly towards your room.
They'll just kind of sigh lightly to themselves before returning their vision to Avari. Was there anything else?
That will be all, unless you have any other questions for me.
Well, shall I expect to meet with the young White Fang? Or is there another contact I should be aiming for?
I was hoping you could speak to the Alphas, but Jabari might be a good first person.
Then I shall aim to flag him down.
You just
Have a
watch
lovely
Avari kind of
afternoon, High
bow his
Caster.
head. You watch
They'll-
Avari kind of bow his head respectfully. And then he will get up and fold his hands in on each other so that they disappear into his cloak and begin walking back to whence he came.
Tarathiel will stand, leaving their hood down. They will clasp their hands behind them and head towards the exit of the tower, which I imagine is several floors below.
As they kind of scale down all of the different steps, one rung after another, you remember why you don't leave very much unless you have to, and if at all possible, you try to teleport down. However,
They're
not wanting
taking
to
the
clog up
scenic route.
taking the scenic route, you're able to go down these massive rows of stairs and eventually make your way down. And as you walk along the King's Road, you notice that Charoll is as lively as you remember it the last time that you were down here. The one thing that you do notice, however, as you get closer to the gate, is it seems like there's a beast man attempting to leave. One of the guards looking a bit hostile towards them as you approach Facsimile and the two guards. Facsimile, what have you been trying to do to get out of your predicament and get out of the city? Have you been trying to negotiate? Have you just been kind of standing off with them? Have you been attempting to cast anything?
I would have been attempting to cast any kind of spell I have that wouldn't cost too much stress on me to do. I'm trying Mage Hand, Minor Illusion, Hocus Pocus, all the stuff that I have that could just get them to please look the fuck away so I could sneak past.
So, Tarathiel, as you approach, you see something very concerning. Not only do you see a beastman in a standoff with one of the guards, you see that beastman very subtly, and thankfully the guards have not really noticed what they're doing that you realize. You see them trying to cast inside the city of Charoll, and you do not need it explained why that is a terrible idea if the wrong person were to see that.
They will very quietly step up next to whom I assume they recognize is Facsimile. Sort of turn their head in Facsimile's direction, meet his eyes, and then look back towards the guards. I do pardon the intrusion, but I hope there's nothing Well, no problems here.
Oh, maybe the
Oh.
only problem is this beastman trying to leave when they're not on the list.
I'm sorry, are you attempting to detain a member of the Beast Camp? I hope I don't have to explain how terribly awful that would be for, well, you know,
Oh,
our
shame,
relationship
shame
with our neighbors to the south.
that.
Go ahead
Shame.
and give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Just fucking Facsimile and Duplicity standing there, folding their arms, just shaking their heads like, shame.
18.
18. You noticed the guard that kind of was having the attitude stiffen up, like, oh, wait, what? You do, however, see the person next to them with the list kind of step up and show some deference to you, considering your position in Morn security. Well, actually, they weren't on the list. We weren't informed that anyone was coming through here on behalf of the Beastmen. So we were just hoping to maybe get it cleared. So I don't know if detain is the right word. Maybe delay just a bit, just so we could clear this up. We weren't trying to cause any problems.
Well, they're not acting on behalf of the Beastmen. They're acting on behalf of me.
Facsimile points at them, just like, yeah.
You see the both of the guards kind of look at each other and realize that they are a little bit in over their heads, considering your position. You see them kind of step back as the unruly one shouts out, "Open the gate!" And you hear as the
There's a good
locking
lad.
mechanisms begin to undo themselves, and these two massive doors push out into a vast-looking desert.
Thank you. Hopefully we won't be too long, but I trust there won't be any more trouble upon our return.
No, we will make sure that this is cleared up. Are you expecting to be back anytime soon?
Who's to say? Business is complicated today.
Yes, of course. You see him very much bowing, whereas Mr. Rudy Poo over here is stubbornly standing at the doors with his arms folded, acting as tsundere as possible.
Tarathiel will hold their arm out, indicating for Facsimile to go first.
Facsimile bows to Tarathiel, but then as he's passing by the really tsundere guy, he just like finger guns at him. So does Duplicity as they both walk through.
Tarathiel will follow after.
Don't forget my name next time.
Tarathiel will follow after. Their smile will not leave their face, but their eyes will kind of meet Sir Pooh on their way out.
His eyes will meet theirs as they leave and will not say anything, but it's very much a look of next time, Gadget. Next time. And that's where we're going to pause you guys as you continue out towards the Beast Camp, which you won't have to make any rolls for because Facsimile has been there once or twice. Redwood.
Yes'm.
You take the scenic route towards the Beast Camp, and as you approach the massive encampment, it's not often that you've been over in this direction. You mostly have stuck to the city, and you just see rows and rows and rows of tents. The division of which only seems to be in terms of size, which you guess that the larger the tent, perhaps the either larger the family or the more significant the tent. And what you do see is a large, almost structure in the center, which you can imagine is the Great Flame in the House of the Great Bull that the Beastmen will often talk about. But as you approach the gate, you actually see a group of 3 centaur, one of which you recognize as Romorn. Romorn, you have been on guard duty with some of your compatriots. You don't do it as much as you used to. Ever since your adventures in Charoll, it's almost gotten you a little bit of clout, so you haven't had to do the grunt work quite as much. However, today seems to be your lucky day because as you are kind of, for lack of a better term, shooting the shit with your compatriots, you see a very familiar tree person walking towards the gate.
Oh, that's the thing. He's running. He's so lanky. He's doing the weird lanky run. It's like, oh, Ramon, is that you? Oh, it's been so long. Clop, 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 clop.
Romorn's ears will sort of flick as he hears his name, and he'll look over towards Redwood, and he'll give him a slight smile as he trots over.
Redwood, it's good to see you again.
He literally just gets you in a big old hug. Oh, I missed you so much, right? Have you heard from the others? Have you heard from King or Lyric or any of them like that?
No, I have not heard of King or Lyric in some time. Have you heard anything?
I haven't, but the wild tree, right? I keep getting these visions of you, and it's been telling me to go out and explore, and it's been so odd, and well, here I am. I guess the tree wanted me to come see you, and I'm really not sure yet. I don't know. I just really wanted to see you again.
Well, whatever tidings your appearance may bring, it is good to see you again.
I'm gonna look over to the other two centaur. What are they doing?
They are continuing the conversation that the three of them were having, but they're kind of like trying to figure out what exactly you're doing here. But they seem to be showing you a lot. They seem to be showing you a lot of deference. You've noticed that most of the beastmen that you've encountered seem to have a modicum of respect for you across the board.
Well, I mean, while I'm here, is there anything I could help out with? I could, well, what could I do? What could I do, Ramon? Well, just say the word, and Redwood be right there with you.
Romorn crosses his arms in front of his chest, and he sort of strokes his goatee a little bit. Is there anything that needs tending to? Any injured that I could think of, maybe that he could heal?
Not injured specifically, but you do know that you're on guard duty for a little bit longer, and at the very least, if you wanted to get off guard duty, Redwood might be able to assist with that. But as you guys are having this conversation, the two centaur kind of snap their head out towards the desert, and as you all look, you can kind of see that shimmery haze that you see when something is very hot and on the horizon. And they kind of squint, and one of them calls out to you,
Romorn, are you expecting more company?
And as you turn and kind of squint, you see two figures, one a little bit taller than the other, walking towards all of you.
Can I squint to the distance to see if I can see these figures?
Sure, give me a perception check if you guys want to focus on it.
Boy. 14.
Perception. Let's see.
Yeah.
20.
All right. Redwood, you see two figures, one of which seems to be a little bit shorter than the other, both kind of lanky, a little bit skinny, but it's very hard to make out in the haze. Romorn, you specifically see a kobold who you would recognize as someone from around the camp, and you also see a very fancily dressed elf with the robes, colors, and insignias of Morn security. This is not the first time that you've seen someone from there. However, you don't recognize the individual, only that that's where they're from.
The kobold I recognize. The other is Morn security, though I do not know them.
As soon as they say that, Redwood, Facsimile and Tarathiel come to mind.
Oh, wait, Ramon, no, those are my other mates. What are they doing out here?
You know them?
I do. It's a really long story, but they helped me get an old ancient relic back that got stolen. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm tripping over my words. It's amazing. I'm just running to my old mates and my new mates, and let's let them in. They're trustworthy. I gotta say though, the kobold, he's a little screwy, but he's good people.
I'm holding duplicity over my head like a blanket from the sun, and he's baking.
I can tell you right now, now that one over there. That's Tarathiel. And that's the elf person, and then that kobold over that's Facsimile, and he's got this kind of mean little scamp, Duplicity, but they called him Dooley. I think it's kind of Mean little possum, but you don't hold. Old Redwood don't hold grudges, eh?
I see.
It's at about this time that the two of you are able to approach the entrance to the beast camp, and you get a very clear visage of this elf and this kobold. And if we want to go around the table real quick, since we're all together now, starting with Tarathiel, what does Tarathiel look like?
Tarathiel is a very lithe, albeit somewhat shorter elf with a question mark. They seem to have some pretty nondescript features other than being both off-putting and alluring in visage simultaneously. Their skin seems to be the color of moonlight, and if you can catch their eyes, they are the darkest of black, broken up by stars that seem to swirl and swim the longer you look at them. They're currently wearing a white blouse, almost immaculately clean, white slacks, and a blue robe that is clasped over their shoulder by a crescent moon emblem, signifying their station within the Morn security force. Oh, and they have shortcut hair. Sorry, shortcut hair in a sort of pixie cut, slightly paler than their skin tone.
Nice. And Facsimile, what do you look like?
Facsimile is a green-scaled kobold, lime, or sort of like a lightish green, with darker forest green little patches of scales across the eyes, the arms, the ears. They are current with bright yellow eyes. They are wearing dark purple robes, kind of like tethered, but almost patchworked as well. It looks like it's just a wee bit too big for his body, but just enough that he won't be tripping over himself, with a large backpack full of knickknacks and doodads. And attached to that backpack is a just as large, maybe just a wee bit smaller, obviously not a normal sized opossum, just chilling out on top of the backpack.
All right. And how about Redwood?
Oh boy, everybody knows Redwood.
But let's say that they didn't know Redwood.
Oh, I know. If you looked at this, you can't really call him a man. If you looked at this person, you could probably swear that they were some kind of humanoid, like human-sized puppet. But on closer look, you see that the curious wood that makes up his form, with different hews at his joints, is very much alive. Very much living wood. His face, he has no nose, which is a little peculiar, but he has this lightly matted head of leaves, which is also very odd, with a leaf goatee. His clothing is simple, very shades of green robes wrapped around him with a hooded sort of overrobe. Not sure what the technical term is, but there is just vines and moss and a few speckled flowers growing within his clothes. He has kind of a sleepy look to him and an almost constant grin. And in his in his hand is a staff, but it really just kind of looks like a stick that he may have just picked up off the ground, but it's constantly in bloom. So, yeah. Very, very peculiar.
And returning to the game, Romorn Doom Runner, what do you look like?
Romorn is a sort of beige-colored centaur, with sort of dark gray markings across his whole body. He's got a couple of Celtic style tattoos on his shoulder that runs up to his face as well. He's got a mohawk that is swept over to one side of his face and braided, as well as a short chin stripe goatee that fades from black to blonde. He's adorned in little clothing, but he has sort of gladiatorial style armor that is more focused on one side of his body than the other. and he's adorned with symbols that represent the house, the Great Bull, and the Great Flame as well.
Very nice. And as all of you convene and take in the look of each other, friends new and old, is there anything anybody would like to say?
Above game, I have something to say.
What's
Go
up?
for it.
I can't help but think of the John Lennon walk as Redwood was coming after.
Excellent.
Okay, now we
Excellent.
may continue in character.
Oh,
Okay,
all right.
perfect.
So, I guess I need to do introductions. I'm the only one that knows everyone here. Oh, goodness. Tarathiel and Facsimile. This is Romorn Doomrunner. Doomrunner. This is Facsimile and Tarathiel.
You seem to be forgetting someone.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Looks down at his hand where he got bit. I guess we also got Dooley.
A pleasure.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, he'll just get down on his knees at the front of his body, and he'll sort of bow towards both of you.
A pleasure to meet. Romorn, it's fine.
Very well. Very well. Much obliged.
Right. Such grandstanding. Please, you can rise. This is far more than necessary.
Oh, don't worry. That's just how he is.
He'll shove himself back to his full height, and he'll look down.
And I must say, it is quite the surprising pleasure to see you here. And Tarathiel will give those sparkling eyes in Redwood's direction once more. You recall that they were very intrigued by your being. Like, everything that you did was interesting to them.
Oh, you don't have to say that. I was able to take a quick nap for, I don't know, felt like a couple of weeks, and I kept getting visions of Romorn here, and then the World Tree just kept nudging me to go, and I didn't understand. I'm basically its guardian, but he just said go and explore and I don't know, have fun, and now all my mates, well, not all my mates, but so many of them here, and it's great. I gotta catch you all up on everything.
Hear that, Duplicity? We have friends.
Much as I would be honored to hear of your tales in the weeks that have passed, unfortunately, I do have some business I have to get to.
Looks over to Romorn. Are they allowed in?
Romorn, you would know specifically that if you wanted to bring people in, you would probably have to get that cleared, especially a diplomat with the alphas.
I would need to consult someone.
I'm happy to wait. Perhaps, Redwood, you can catch us up while we wait.
I mean, I suppose so. I can tell you about the adventures that Romorn and I went on with Lyric and King, and King was fun. Recalling all of the horrible things that Redwood did to King while he was
I was say all of the
hungover.
drunken nights, Olivia choking him on the wall. Good times.
That was the best of times.
My week has been nothing, if nothing but stories. I'd love to hear more as we move on.
So I will regale them.
And as Redwood regales you, Romorn, you head towards the Great Flame on your own, seeking the Council of Alphas. However, just outside of it, you actually see Jabari Whitefang, who you have heard of, but haven't interacted with too much outside of your brief interactions near the Great Flame. You see him speaking with an individual that you've never seen before. They seem to be human in nature, very large, burly individual. And as they speak, as you approach, they speak in a language that you have never really heard before. To the best of your ability, it hasn't been anything that you've heard in Charoll either.
He'll wait for them to finish their conversation. He doesn't want to butt in.
As you kind of stand there and watch the back and forth, you notice that Jabari is actually communicating in whatever this foreign language is. And after a couple minutes of not realizing you're there, Jabari kind of looks over and is like, "Oh, my bad." He asks the gentleman to pause for a minute, and as he approaches, you see as the man turns towards you, he's actually got animal skins. It looks like what looks to be either a wolf or a bear's hide across his back. Very large belt that has another pelt that kind of goes down to about his knees, and very large boots, but then his calves are actually exposed. Seems to be just a very large warrior type individual. You see a large battle axe on his back. And as Jabari approaches you, he kind of bows his head in respect. Romorn, good to see you again. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, there is someone from Morn Security wishes to be granted passage. I believe their name was Tarathiel.
Tarathiel? They're here? Why?
Yes. Would you know them?
Yes, a couple of weeks ago, they helped me with a issue with House Baron, and are they alone?
No, they have a kobold.
Green kobold?
Went by the name Facsimile.
Are they with Redwood?
Had a creature with them that also was named Felicity.
Dewey. I don't quite understand that dynamic. Redwood, is Redwood also with them?
Yes, Redwood is also here. I was unaware you knew each other.
Yes, they were all the ones that helped me. Yes, let them know that they can enter and bring them here. I actually have a favor to ask you as well.
He sort of cocks a brow and tilts his head to the side.
At once.
And Jabari heads back to the other individual who just seemed to glare at you the whole time, not in a menacing way, but just unable to comprehend what you guys were saying, but just kind of stoically standing there. And as soon as Jabari comes back,
resting beast face.
Oh, wow. And as Jabari goes back to them, you can hear as you're walking away, they return to a conversation in that foreign language.
Curious.
Well, Romorn will he will return to the group.
The three of you, as Redwood is finishing up one of his elaborate tales, see Romorn return to the front gate.
I will say Tarathiel voluntarily has not broken eye contact with Redwood this entire time, so they might not even notice that he's returned until he says something.
I mean, it's fine. We had an entire adventure together with this going on, so you should probably be relatively okay with it.
Pardon me, everyone. Do you know Jabari Whitefang?
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was another one of me mates.
Yes,
anybody who likes you can actually roll a history check on his name beyond just knowing him from your adventures, and I will give advantage to Romorn and Tarathiel, considering your positions.
This was...
It's a history?
History check, yep.
15.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh! Okay, Redwood.
I did a brain blast, didn't I?
20 win.
Do I know him?
Ian.
So, since everybody decided to roll above a 15, here we go. So all of you know, not only is Jabari Whitefang the person that you helped on the quest for the Lady Baron, you also know that the House Whitefang is one of the most famous names in all of Charoll. His father was one of the original heroes of Charoll, and Jabari is kind of carrying the mantle. You specifically, Redwood, with your natural 20, would know that Whitefang, the head of House Whitefang, is not around as much as he used to be, and Jabari has kind of been stepping into that role lately, which every time you talk to him, he seems like a man with a lot on his shoulders. So yes, you would all know about his lineage and his father. The other thing you would know, Redwood, with a nat 20, you know that White Fang is back in Charoll, or at least in the surrounding area, which is very rare.
Okay.
Yes, I was actually hoping I might be able to meet with the young Master Whitefang.
You will be pleased to learn that he is asked for you.
Quite pleased indeed.
I will take you to him.
Ooh, and here I was believing that my trip back would be uneventful.
And I will lead them through the camps to Jabari.
All right. For
Quick question
Facsimile-
for you.
Yes.
Would this be Tarathiel's first time seeing centaurs?
That would be up to you to make as a character choice as to whether or not you have had any correspondence with the Beastmen. You would have at least heard about them. Whether or not you had actually seen one would be completely up to you.
Okay.
But you're certainly familiar with them because of your studies.
Sure.
You have a lot of info on the Beast Camp at Morton Security.
Gotcha.
All right. So as you guys kind of move through the camp, this is, however, the first time that Redwood and Tarathiel have ever been inside the Beast Camp. And all of those tents that I mentioned before seem to line the various streets. And while Romorn is able to navigate them pretty evenly, they do seem to be broken up into sections. And again, the size of the house seems to have some significance. What exactly it is, you're not sure. But as you approach these massive gates that lead into that center structure that I described earlier, you see just outside of that Jabari still talking to the individual that I described earlier. They seem to be in a very heated discussion, again, in a language that none of you recognize.
Are you sure about that?
If you want to try to, you might actually give me a history check. Tarathiel might, just because Morn Security knows everything.
Do you want to just know what languages I speak?
Sure.
So Common, Elvish, Celestial, and Infernal.
It is not a language that you speak, but if you want to know maybe what it is, I will give you a history check.
The 10.
You're not sure exactly what the language is, but it sounds like a language that comes from the far north.
The North. Got
The
it.
north. Romorn, do you approach Jabari or do you wait for him to notice you again?
Romor doesn't want to interrupt. He'll just wait
All right.
until they're done.
Okay.
It takes another couple of minutes as all of you are standing there, unless somebody interrupts in between.
Oh
them.
yeah, I was gonna have Facsimile just waddle in between them like he's part of the conversation.
Okay. You're just gonna walk up in between Jabari and the stranger.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything, but I am tiny. I'm just gonna waddle on up there.
Or just watches.
Jabari almost mid sentence. Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't see you there. Sorry.
No one usually does.
Fair point. Friends, Redwood, Tarathiel, good to see you.
Hey, Jabari, how you doing?
Greetings, young Master Whitefang.
I must say I'm surprised to see you here, Tarathiel.
Yes, I'm fairly surprised to find myself here as well, though it was requested that I come down and engage with you.
Any particular reason?
I'm sure I couldn't say. And they'll meet his eyes, and he'll notice, just because they spent some time together, that they ever so slightly move their eyes just a micrometer in the direction of the stranger and then back to him.
Jabari is going to speak in. He's been speaking in common to all of you. He's just going to say very bluntly,
Green robe, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Say no more. I was actually going to ask Romorn for a favor, but maybe all of you could help me. My companion here, his name is Jagger Mjolnsen. He is from the north. Are any of you familiar with the... I'm trying to remember how to pronounce it. I'm always terrible with my dialect. The Fongra?
What?
Anybody can roll a history check that wants to.
Gosh, I hope I
Can.
pass this.
11.
5.
15?
Tarathiel, you know that there is a large collection of barbarians to the north, which now makes sense considering the language that you kind of picked up on. And this Jagger person that he seems to be talking to would certainly look the part of a barbarian who would live in the north with the thick animal skins. So that seems to fit, but you haven't studied that particular area. You've been more focused on the Beastmen, Charoll, and some other specificities that haven't been to the north. But yes, it seems that they have a very strange occurrence up in the north, and they were hoping to get some assistance. Jagger says they would prefer if Charoll were not involved, and thus sought me out. I have a bit of a history. That being said, I was hoping that maybe you could all take a look at it. I haven't felt a sensation from the Great Flame at all, and neither have any of the alphas. Whatever this occurrence is doesn't seem like it's serious, it's just strange. So an investigation should probably take place, and unfortunately all of the parties sent to this strange location haven't come back the same.
What do you mean they haven't come back the same?
Apparently they've been either out of their minds or beaten up or just off. It's hard to explain. They were hoping someone could take a look. Apparently it's a very large mansion that just seems to be in the middle of their territory.
So,
You mean
you
it just
request
grew
your
legs?
companions to dive into the halls of madness.
I feel as though you are all better equipped than most of whom they sent in there. And I would go
Meanwhile, Facsimile's having a tea party at random with various critters.
The camera pans over, and like Ren and Stimpy style, he's just licking the wall of the tent.
You all have such fucking low bar expectations of my character.
Again, if I thought it was something severe or I was getting some kind of sign that it was of great importance, I would go myself. And in fact, I was going to until you all showed up. But, well, how do I say this? My father is back for a short time. He's only going to be here for maybe a few more days a week at most. And I was hoping to spend time with him and my little brother, but this journey would take some time. If you all don't mind going on your own, I would be greatly indebted, and hypothetically speaking, it would look very good on anyone who assisted the Beastmen and the northern tribes in this endeavor. And he kind of looks directly at you, Tarathiel, and kind of gives you a similar side eye.
Their smile broadens just a little bit. Well, I suppose since I'm here, although I will only do it if you promise to do something in return for me.
What is that?
Ask your father if he would mind spending some time visiting the Morn Tower. Should he have a moment.
I can certainly ask him. Oh boy. Yes, I will do that for you.
I'm sure there are a great many friends in the tower who would like to speak with him.
I'm sure there are.
Facsimile pulls on an article of his clothing.
An article of whose clothing?
Jabari.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you're like tugging on his cloak. You guys would notice that Jabari's in the same kind of red robes that he was in the last time that you saw him.
Yes.
He will look down towards you, Facsimile.
Now, paint me a picture upon this reality. You claim that this mansion just up and grew legs and appeared in front of this fine fellow's established home. I need more information than that.
From what he told me, that's all the information that they have. It's just a very strange structure that they're describing as some kind of mansion in their language. I think the exact translation in their language was fancy thing that doesn't belong here.
That sounds impossible. I love this.
It should be impossible. That's kind of why they're concerned.
Nonsense. I just pick up Facsimile. I pick up Duplicity by the
You
tail.
pick up yourself.
Yeah, I pick up myself by the tail. You know what? Sure, fuck it.
He's
Pick up by the
levitating.
Cast
tail.
levitate on myself. There, I've lifted myself.
Yeah, I grab myself by the tail and hoist myself up, and I'm hovering over the air. Nothing's impossible.
Jagger can guide you to the location, if you're all willing.
Well, I
Of
mean,
course.
the Wild Tree told me to get out and go, and I suppose this is a good reason to get out and go. But something that kind of bothers me is a mansion, right? So, what's it made of? Is it like stone or wood or brick or...
You see Jabari kind of turn around and again speak in that foreign language. And he turns back to all of you.
They say that it is, in fact, made of stone, but not stone native to their lands.
That's right, Wonky.
Oh, this is fun indeed. I'd love to see this place.
All right, well, I'm ready. If everyone else is.
Would you happen to have a means by which we can communicate? If they are leading us there, it would be helpful if we could speak.
I believe that they do speak the common tongue, just not very well, and they prefer not to if at all possible. But you should be able to communicate, at least for basic necessities.
This is code for I don't have comprehend languages.
this is a returning code for you're gonna be aight.
Okay. Well, I have no other questions.
One thing though. If any of you need to prepare for anything in particular, the last time I was in the north, the undead were running rampant, and I don't know what the current situation is, but you should definitely be on your guard.
For the first time in what feels like forever, Redwood's actually standing pretty straight and at attention, and his brows, furrow extremely hard at hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it wouldn't be our first time, would it?
And it certainly won't be our last. I just thought you should all be aware. Most of you probably have experience dealing with them in one way or another.
Side eyes Romorn really hard.
Not in the slightest.
He just rests his palm on the head of his warhammer, nods.
Well, if there's nothing else, you should all get a move on.
By all means.
When you're done, if you could at least give me an update before you all go your separate ways, I would appreciate it.
That's no problem.
I do have one curious question, though.
By all means.
Is it safe to presume we will not be traveling through Charoll on this journey?
No, you will not.
Oh, good. I wouldn't have to deal with someone at a toll booth now, would I?
I did find that rather entertaining.
I didn't even get to do this trick yet. I pick up Duplicity and like wave my hand over him, and he's a rabbit. Snap, he's back.
Right. Everyone's just like, I'm a rabbit, I'm a possum. Slow
Excellent.
applause.
On the same page.
You know what? No, fuck it. I'm gonna do this instead. I clap my hands where duplicity used to be, and a quarterstaff appears. Well, let's be off.
Oh no! It's just screaming in the distance.
You just see duplicity inside his backpack, peeking his nose out.
Was there anything anybody wanted to do before you guys hit the road?
Yep.
Would we need provisions?
I was just going to get to that. If you guys decide to head out, you will be given provisions for the entire trip. So rations and water provided. So you will be set to go. Jabari will secure that stuff for you.
Cool.
It's going to be at least a day's journey just to get to the north, especially not being able to go through Charoll. They're going to take you through the mountains.
Is there a spare peasant cannon that we can take with us?
There is not, unfortunately. It's
Okay.
currently in use.
All right.
Okay. Above question then.
Yes.
I have $355. What can I buy magical with this?
300 and what? Gold pieces?
Yep.
In the beast camp, not a whole heck of a lot. You could maybe try to stock up on a potion or two, but particularly out here, you're not going to be able to find too much that you don't
Well,
already have.
I'll tell you this right now. My armor class is shite. Having some healing would be good.
Yeah, let me.
I have quite a few potions.
Well, there you go.
I have 5 potions of healing and 1 potion of greater healing.
Yeah, you would know if you want to spend that cash. Being back in Charoll would be the best place to find stuff that would
Oh, well,
either
fuck that.
armor you up or be a little bit more substantial.
I ain't got no
All right.
money.
You ain't
I
no
choose
no
to
money.
have no money.
There you go.
Hey, you want to see something cursed? It all turns into Electrum with a snap of a finger.
I, for one, approve of this currency.
I mean, it's still shiny. I don't see what the problem is.
Oh,
Aye.
I guess I should explain our little friend here. I point at I point at Romorn. I'm what you call a reality warper. I like flick my fingers and I cast minor illusion with fireworks.
I see. It's the magic that you have learned.
Learned. oh yeah, yes, of course I did.
I have a friend. Well, I suppose that's not true. An acquaintance, Lyric, who's also a spellcaster.
Hey, Bosco, do I know about Lyric?
You probably
You know what? No, actually, give me a. This would be a history check, and I'll give me advantage because of Morn.
I curse you!
That's an 8 both ways.
The name specifically doesn't ring a bell.
Fair enough. Damn.
I tried. I don't know how.
I
you did
know. I know.
Because Morn would. She got caught using blood magic, so you
Yep.
theoretically could know.
I
That's a big
should
deal.
know, but I
You
don't.
should, but the roll said you didn't. That's a shame.
Someone has not been sharing information.
Well, you know how those green robes are.
Bastards, all of them.
Wow.
All one of them. All right. So you have provisions for the trip. Was there anything anybody wanted to do? So again, you could buy a potion or two, but if
I'd like
Tarathiel-
to at least cover my ass, at least to have
Okay.
one potion.
okay, give me 1 second. Un memento.
1.
Thanks. Appreciate you guys.
I got you, fam.
All right.
Was that about to be the Pink Panther theme song?
It was not.
It was working on its way there.
All right. So you can grab 2 basic healing potions. So those are going to be 2d4 plus 2.
Excellent. 2d4 plus 2.
And Jabari is going to cover the cost for you.
Oh, sick. That's cool.
Yeah.
Put it on my tab.
I mean, they don't have a lot of potions, and that's why they're not very strong. If it's anything stronger, they're probably going to keep it for themselves. However, you guys are bros a little bit, so he's got you.
He's got
I
the
also-
bro discount.
I also have this funny ring of invasion.
Ooh. Funny.
Super
Yes.
funny.
All right. So as you guys begin your trek away from the beast camp, you are taken through the mountains that line either side of Charoll, making sure to avoid the city completely. And what normally looks like it would be a very treacherous, arduous journey is, while strenuous on your body, with Jagger as your guide, you are able to navigate the various peaks and valleys without much trouble. However, it is cold. Even for the most resilient and fur-covered creatures, it would be cold. And it bites at you the entire time. All 12 hours of travel until you guys finally bed down. You manage to get a full night's rest. You guys are completely healed. All of your spells are back. They should have been already, but they are now for
Hooray.
sure. The other thing that makes it even worse is the whipping wind between the mountains as it kind of hits off of your bark and your skin and your fur. It is just unpleasant. But to Jagger, it seems like just another day out in the snow. And you notice that as you start to climb in elevation, there also seems to be more and more collection of snow on the ground. Facsimile, it's almost up to your knees. As it becomes a little bit harder for you to move, but you're able to traverse it pretty easily. And as you guys make it up to the northern mountain peaks, give me 1 second.
The music dies.
The music dies.
Bye bye. Okay,
Yeah.
that's it. Any more, we'll get copyright. So
You see something that is quite strange indeed.
Lindsay
what you
Sterling
see-
on the hill there.
Yeah. You see a large mound of snow, which probably indicates some kind of either rock formation underneath or elevated land at the very least. You see just a massive stone structure that seems to just be plopped on top. It doesn't even look like it was supposed to be built there. It's just completely plopped onto place. The very foundation of it looks like the edges aren't quite on where it's supposed to be. And in the snow is actually fully green trees. They don't seem to have any snow on them. They don't seem to be covered in snow. There's no snow on the ground in the perimeter, around the perimeter of this particular structure. And on the structure itself, there is no snow. But you can see the snow almost looks like it was moved out of the way for this thing to be put there.
Can I do some sort of nature check to determine if they are native?
The structure or if the
No,
trees
the
are?
trees.
Sure, absolutely. Give me a nature check. And I will give you advantage on this.
Oh, sick. 22.
Hey.
Just by trying to reach out to the trees, not only are they not native, you've never felt anything like them before when you try to connect to them. They don't reject you. They are just, if something could feel foreign, this would.
All right, Bosco, I have to do my dumbassery now. How far away are the trees from us?
You're probably about 100 feet. You're at the very bottom of this, so I'd say maybe 100, 200 feet away.
Unless someone stops him, particularly Jagger, Redwood's gonna bust into a bit of a sprint to try and get to these trees.
Redwood starts sprinting. You notice that Jagger just kind of stops here. He doesn't go any further, and he seems very cautious about approaching this thing. And he motions for the rest of you to follow, but he doesn't seem like he's going anywhere.
Tarathiel will nod a thanks in Jagger's direction, and they will turn and walk with a purpose, a little bit faster than just a casual walk, but they're not running. But they're walking in the trail, following behind Redwood. He's cleared out some of the snow, so it's easier to move after him.
Facsimile, Romorn, are you going to follow behind Tarathiel, or are you going to stay put?
Look, Dewey, shenanigans follows after.
Yeah, Romorn, seeing that the rest of the group is going ahead, is going obviously join up with.
All right. Then I am going to take us to our map.
Shit.
As you approach Redwood, you see a massive stone wall all around the perimeter of what looks to be a large house. You could see past the open gates of this stone structure What you were looking at is just the surrounding perimeter and these trees stretching up above the top of it. And as you step into the doorway, you actually see that there are shrubs and bushes that kind of line the perimeter of this stone wall. And now I will take us to the map.
A shrubbery.
It is indeed shrubbery.
Is Roger the Shrubber about?
We're
And
so
hopefully I did
old.
this right.
It's not that old a reference. Oh, why you make us come from the top and go down? This is the least convenient. All right, I'm fine.
I'm
big
sorry, Mark.
map.
I'll think about that next time for you.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Bosco.
please.
Yep.
I hate to be that guy, but can I get a token for Dewey? Because he actually is like an important structure as a minion for
I
me.
can do that.
Look at me.
Wow.
Like for meta
Romorn
reasons,
gets a-
he's actually incredibly important
I
as a
am
character.
special. I have a
Yeah,
spiky
Romorn
tiger.
gets a pointy token.
It's true. Well, I used their old token from the previous campaign
think-
because I was
I
like,
think-
throwback.
I think the website that this token was generated from actually doesn't exist anymore.
It doesn't exist. I couldn't
Oh,
make it if I
God.
wanted to.
This is real legacy content.
Hey,
right
you
here.
want to get meta?
Sure.
No.
Maybe.
Here, use
Yes.
this token.
Oh God.
Oh God!
We're crossing the streams.
Who the fuck
Is that
are you?
too- is that- is that too real for you?
I'm you from a different future.
I'm you from a different universe.
Vampire.
Much stronger.
The Kermit voice.
I am you, but stronger.
All right.
We're
Redwood's-
about to have a rainbow connection here. Oh
There you go.
gosh!
Can you move, not revolve around?
I
All
can
right,
move
perfect.
Dewey, yes.
All right, there's Dewey.
Whoa, why is my health so low?
I'm gonna use that until I find something better, or I just won't. Either way,
I
sounds
mean, I
great.
can give you a picture.
That'll work too. I could use that as long as it's free to use. I don't want to get anybody in
It's a
trouble.
JPEG of a possum. I'm sure it'll be fun.
I was about to say. You should just make a toothpick.
There's
It's
that
just
a- There you
one nature photographer in the in the chat.
Hey,
who was
I
like,
recognize
hey,
that picture.
wait a
That
minute.
Gaijin, you're a fucking genius. Hold on.
You're welcome.
Oh my God! Here, hold up, Bosco.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. I'm gonna put it in general.
Oh man.
Oh,
I
we're
can't
gonna
believe
do it.
toothpicks in a fantasy setting now.
That's crazy. Hey!
I
Let's see
can.
what happens if I just do this. He's gonna be so brick.
Giant toothpick.
I mean, he is a dyer.
We call
He is
those
a dyer
trees.
familiar.
It's true.
Ah, I see. That's
If
so
it wants
stupid.
to
It's
work.
genius.
If
It's
not,
so,
no big
it's
deal.
so dumb it works.
If it doesn't want to work, then sure.
No, I think I got it. Here we go.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, there he is.
It's not even.
Perfect.
It's not even round.
You know what? I swear to God. You know what?
It's
Fine.
perfect, Bosco.
It's fine. Let's move on, or we'll be here all night.
You think? Oh my gosh. All right, so I will make sure that you have the ability to use that. We'll be
Cool.
good.
Now I just have to make sure I don't call him Toothpick in the middle of the game.
Here
Oh my
comes
God,
the
why?
boy.
Here comes the boy.
All
right.
to see my
Are we-
little boy.
Are we good to go?
Here it
We
comes.
are good to go.
Okay.
I don't know. He just disappeared. I don't.
Oh no.
We're all dead. We're fucking dead.
You're all dead.
too
Look at
dire.
that. See, I made it happen. And now I just got to make sure that you can move it, and we're good to go.
I can, Opa.
All right.
There
There you go. All right. So as you guys all enter one behind the other, Redwood, you see all these different shrubs that kind of line the backside of the wall. And this wall seems to be protecting what you can now all see is a massive home of some kind.
I'm gonna get down on my hands and knees with these shrubs, and place my fingers in the ground and start to spread roots out to try and wrap around the roots of these bushes, and just try to ask them, "You don't belong here. What are you doing here?"
You kind of get the feeling from this shrubbery that they don't feel out of place.
But it
Give me an insight check.
I was about to
know
say.
it sounds weird to insight the plants, but
Insight
No,
the
it's fine.
plant.
yeah.
Insight the plant 19.
Who are you working for?
Hey.
All right. So as you get this feeling of we're supposed to be here, you realize that to them, they're still on the same soil in the same area, surrounded by the same stuff. They don't know what's outside of this wall. To them, they're in the right spot. It seems like whatever is going on here, they're not aware of what shifted.
Can I tell them that they don't belong here, that this is not their natural soil?
You could tell them that. Yeah, go for it.
What do
Okay.
you want us to do about it?
That's what I want
Actually-
to find out.
Yeah.
Here, while that's happening, here's a genuine question for you. Does the soil seem different on either side of where this building appears to have been plopped on this mountain?
Yes. So it looks like you went from stepping on a snowy uphill slope to, as you cross the threshold of this stone, it immediately turns to gravel and soil.
Is it like a hewn, like solid defining line that
Yes.
differentiates
Imagine
them?
if you were to take the stone perimeter and plop it down on snow. It is that clear when it
Gotcha.
switches. It
All
seems
right.
to be the entryway to the door is what defines when it switches.
Bosco, can I do something really silly just because I'm curious what would happen?
By all means.
I'm going to run back out,
Mhm.
grab some dirt from, like, spread out the snow and, like, grab some dirt, bring it back in, and then, like, drop it down to the set of bushes that I was quote unquote talking to try and get them to understand that they're in a foreign place.
Are you just going to try to send them the feeling, or are you going to
Yes.
specifically speak to them? Okay.
I mean, I will attempt to specifically speak to them. I just wasn't sure to what extent I can do that because we've always been a little loosey goosey with speech of leaf.
you can speak directly to them, but typically when you
That's right.
get stuff back, it's like with the world tree. You get
All right.
feelings back more than actual words.
In that case, I'm gonna dump that down, spread back in, and just say out loud, "You say that the dirt ain't even right here. You what do you?
You get the feeling of them being content.
Well, I guess that's fine then.
And as you put your roots into the soil, it feels like the soil is ripe and good to be growing this kind of foliage. You just know instantly that this is not supposed to be here.
This ain't right. This really ain't right.
Yeah, it's unsettling because it's like everything is good. Like this is healthy soil that is keeping these things alive, just not native to here.
Why Hikeda looking at the floor?
I genuinely was thinking that, and I was like, I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to divulge. But oh my god, yes. Straight up in my head, I was like,
you
you
shouldn't
be here.
looking at the dirt.
Yep. Redwood is our Hikeda,
Oh,
but much
right.
healthier. Much healthier.
Way healthier.
Yeah.
Real tree, not fake tree.
What is the-
Romorn, as you're kind of standing in that entryway, you notice that directly in front of you would be the entrance to this residence.
This seems to be the door.
Specifically right here, for those that can see the ping.
Yes,
what-
but a door to what?
That door over there.
The door that's over there.
The door can see into your mind.
Well, hang on.
door can see into your soul.
But before we enter said door, I'd like to see if there are windows or anything around.
You notice as you start to go to the corner, there's actually more shrubbery that you can see.
Oh, there's a pathway that continues.
Correct. As you move over there, there is a way around.
Bosco, real quick. While they go sleuthing around, can I take 10 to ritual cast detect magic?
You sure can.
Cool. I'm gonna root in and do that real quick.
Okay. Would anybody like to do anything while he detects magic?
I'd like to see what's around this corner.
All right. Let me show you some more stuff. As you continue to look around, as you turn the corner, I will give you all the way to here.
Not here. Whoa.
As you turn the corner, you actually see what looks to be a small made of stone pool. What it's for, you're not exactly sure. And you see a large statue of a individual, probably about 5 to 10 feet back from the pool. It's completely covered by various bushes that seem to circle around the outside of this area and then continue further down, as there is seemingly a walkway that leads all the way down.
The path continues this way. We have a fountain. I want to have Dewey walk up to the side of the fountain.
Okay.
Nothing occurs.
Nothing occurs.
My companion is going to consider following or no?
That is up to you. Would anybody else like to do anything before I go back to the detect magic?
Yes.
Alrighty.
I would like to examine the door.
All right. It seems
And
to be
it's-
a large double wooden door.
In examining both its materials and its construction, I'm trying to suss out if this is even from this plane.
All right. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Excellent. 15.
Even with a 15, it is extremely hard. The wood seems like it could be from this plane, but it's extremely hard to tell just by looking at the wood door whether or not it's from anywhere else.
I need to read more books on carpentry.
But with that Arcana check, and with the detect magic now going off, Redwood, you feel a huge influx of magic all around you. It's so overwhelming that just keeping up detect magic is more of a struggle than you've ever had in your entire life. It doesn't hurt you. It just takes a physical concentration that you're not used to. And it's very hard to hone in on any particular kind of magic because it's so overwhelming all around.
I was about to
It feels
ask.
like it would take some effort to try to pinpoint anything specific. It's like looking up into the sun and being like, I wonder if I could see a bird up in that sunlight.
Right, because I was about to ask if I could determine at least the school, but
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could give me an Arcana check to look for a particular school that you're feeling,
okay.
and I would give that to you.
12.
It's really hard in this location. I can give you another one in a little bit, but right now it's just very overwhelming.
Okay. And it's just, is everything just, like, literally everything just glowing?
Everything feels like it's glowing, yeah.
Oh, my eyes. Oh, this ain't right. Gents, be careful. Everything is magical in this place.
Well, yes,
don't
that
like
was a
it.
given.
All right. Facsimile, what are you doing over there?
Found magic water.
Everything here is magic, mate.
I'll take a step over.
As you approach the pool on the statue, again, everything looks eerily normal. It's just a stone statue of a gentleman that you don't recognize, arms outreach towards the pool, and then 10 feet away from that, this large stone circular pool.
What does the statue depict outside of a man? Is there anything special about it?
What is a man?
Damn it.
He looks like he's in very fancy clothes, nothing that you've really ever seen in the beast camps, and even in Charoll, it doesn't look like any kind of garb that you can recognize.
I take my quarterstaff and I stir it in the water.
Okay, you just move it around the liquid. It appears to just be water.
Zito,
Yeah.
can I just applaud how casually you just made a witch character stir a large basin of water
I
with a
mean,
wooden stick?
You know, it had to happen at least once somewhere.
Mhm.
Until I level up and get Cauldron. But that's not happening for a while.
Well, gents, should we do a perimeter first or just head on in? I'm not getting anything out here.
Well, we were advised to examine and investigate this mansion. It would be difficult to do so from the outside.
Path does lead to the back. Maybe it would be more fortuitous to go in from the back instead of the front.
Redwood's just kind of squinting and like twitching an eye, trying to keep it together. I think maybe we should check out everything around here first before we go into anything.
By all means, help yourselves.
Ramon, you gotta come with us then.
Romorn sort of looks back between Tarathiel and Redwood, and
They are next to you now.
Oh no!
he'll begin trotting toward
All right.
the rest of the group.
As you were at the pool, Facsimile, I will give you a little bit more of the area, which continues down this way.
Hooray.
I have walked through a bush.
I'm still magically sonaring to see if there's anything particularly weird.
Ooh,
Okay.
what's
You
going
still
on?
get that. You still get that feeling of blinding light, but you're still able to detect magic. As you continue south, Facsimile, you actually see a very small wooden door that seems to be off to the side.
Gaijin, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
As Redwood is ritually holding and maintaining this detect magic, is there anything visibly, either to the naked eye or to the arcane senses, that would be happening?
It looks like he's having a migraine.
Other than that, no other outside tells that he's using a spell.
I mean, I would assume that there. Okay, you know what? I'll throw you a bone. There are two small. What started as two small sprouts 10 minutes prior that blossomed out, giving a very dim light. Basically acting as feelers,
Like
if I could say
dowsing
anything.
rods?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So he's just got his hands out with these little blossoms in his palms, just trying to feel out the circumference around him.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Ow. Oh, that was a really bright one. Not exactly, but, necromancy, illusion, anything that might be, bad.
Facsimile hears this. Grins and snaps his fingers with Hocus Pocus to flash some illusion in your face.
I probably couldn't see it because I'm blinded right now.
Aw.
I literally have a light. You know when you get a migraine from staring at light too hard?
Yeah.
I think he's probably getting to that point right now. If he had blood vessels, they would probably be hurting greatly.
Okay, well, there's a small door here. What's going on if I peek around here?
You see that those shrubs continue to line along the perimeter of the building, and then you see that you can continue to walk behind the structure. There seems to be a little bit of a walkway by the trees.
Well, either we be polite about this, or we continue around.
I think maybe we should continue around.
You may wish to rely on your more natural senses. Otherwise, you might quickly find yourself lacking use.
Well, I can turn this off anytime I want. I need to make sure. We need to check the whole perimeter.
Did you want to go around this little structure to the right or to the left?
Because that's an empty.
Oh, that's an exit. I was talking about
Correct.
the left.
Yeah, I was thinking this way.
There seems to be a way to go on both sides.
Oh, well, what's going on this thread?
It looks
new
like you
thing.
can see the rest of the building and how it kind of wraps around, and there's a very small walkway that would go between it.
Despite being a witch, I don't really have a lot of spells that assist in understanding things. I just fuck around and make things different. So, do we take
I'm
this
moving
small
here.
path or okay, never
All right.
mind.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
All right, we're going
I'm
this
being
way.
driven by intrigue.
Intrigue?
Yes, not outrigue, intrigue.
All right. As you continue to move, you. Oh God!
I found the edge of the universe.
Oh God! As you continue to move, I learned a new trick. I know how to reveal on corners now a little bit better.
Fuck yeah.
As you continue to walk forward, you notice that this couldn't be more than a 5-foot walkway that, again, will probably wrap around the back of the house and then take you not only around the back of this smaller section of the house, but probably around the back of the entire complex.
All right. I'm down to keep going.
Going down the pathway?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Hua. Hua.
I am.
You notice a large tree.
Is there anything unique about said large tree?
Good question.
Again, it is way healthier than anything else you've seen up north. Considering how cold it is, nothing should be this alive.
Does it still
That's a phrase.
does it still feel cold here?
It
Or does
still
it feel
feels
temperate?
cold. It still very much feels cold. It doesn't seem like anything has fallen inside of this perimeter in terms of snow, but the elements are still there.
What would happen if I did a little sneak right around this corner?
You would see that that's probably the pathway that you just came from. That
So-
would lead
so
around the back.
So
this
this
is-
building is completely detached from the main building.
Yeah, it's like an auxiliary building.
It's a
Shed.
tool shed.
If
We found
you
the
want,
tool
give
shed.
give me a perception check.
Please. That'd be
Hoomst.
great.
I would like to partake in well.
What the fuck, 7?
7.
Can I also percept?
Yeah, anybody who wants to can do it.
I have percepted.
It's 7. Oh,
That would be amazing.
Hey, he got two
That's
sevens.
two sevens.
together.
14.
We would have
Yeah.
jackpotted.
Double
You
save.
want to take a gander
Let's see
into
if
the
I can-
abyss?
that's a natural 20. It is
Oh,
Oh,
20
but what's
rain.
wait,
That's
wait, wait,
like
but
it's an
what's
extra
what's the
20, it's
total,
a
Connor? What's
20
the
rain.
total?
It's a 20 rain, of course.
There.
All right.
Say the
all
line,
of you
Connor.
all of you continue to look around the perimeter, and I'm so sorry. I almost feel bad that you rolled an nat 20 on this. Romorn, you look up. You see there seems to be a deck that connects on the second level of this building.
Guys, we all rolled multiples of 7.
Yep.
It's true.
Oh, so you rolled 7, 14, and 21. Yeah.
Sure
We're
did.
so lucky.
We're the
you,
best.
you rolled 7, 7, 2 sevens, and 3 sevens.
Yeah.
Lucky
Okay,
sevens.
so do we?
But yeah,
okay.
Ramon, you're very easily able to see that. But because you rolled a nat 20, I will also reveal the back part of the map over here. And you notice that there's a little bit of a walkway that you could go through if you wanted to, just moving along the bushes along the back here.
I
There's-
would put to you all that it is unlikely we will find a better approach than the front door at this point.
Oh, very well then.
Twitch, 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 ow.
Also, I fear our world tree friend here may relax once we have entered.
Any particular re-rolls yet, Bosco? Or are we still holding out on that?
We're still holding out.
All right, so I guess we'll just
All
go
right.
to the front door then and
So
get
do we,
this
do
on
we
with.
take the shed or do we take the front door?
Honestly, I kind of like the idea of going into the shed than taking the walkway over.
We're gonna go into Sally's she shed.
Yeah,
I want a mage hand try to open the door.
I'm gonna get out of the way.
You're going to mage hand open the door?
Or mage hand knock, actually.
Okay. You cast your mage hand and extend it out and knock on the door in the customary way that we do in Charoll.
Yep. That tracks.
Yep. Even in the north, they still knock that way.
Yep. Can confirm.
You knock on the door and nothing seems to happen.
Try to open the door.
You're just going to push it open?
Push and or pull, whichever works.
Are you using mage hand to do so?
I sure am.
All right. As you push the door open, let me roll some dice.
When you open the door, I'll get on the floor, and then Romorn, we're gonna need you to walk the dinosaur.
Oh, this is not Ravenloft. We are not getting that Ravenloft there. I was not here.
Well, yeah, that's why Romorn has to do it.
You watch the door explode.
Oh no!
You hear the sound of wood splintering and explode. And anybody that is proficient in any kind of magic can see glowing runes on the door fade as it explodes.
I guess I was too blinded, huh?
I mean, yeah.
Wouldn't that just make it worse?
Well, that's one way to open it. Can we see inside now that the door is
You
exploding?
can see inside.
Now
Allow
the
me to
door's
switch this over.
obliterated.
This door is new.
This is. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking Tomb of Horrors flashbacks from that.
You see what looks to be a side quarters room, maybe a servant's quarter of some kind. And then you also see 2 doors on the left and the right-hand side when you step in. It seems to be a staircase leading down and a staircase leading up.
Oh.
The stairway to hell?
Yep. There's also a large entryway in the back that seems to lead into another room.
Tarathiel will step up to the portal without actually walking through the doorway. And they're going to check once more for any sort of magical trappage or shenaniganery.
Give me an Arcana check.
I am so happy I took Mage Hand.
17. 17.
You do not perceive any arcane traps.
All right, they will step in.
Make a dex save.
But a cartoon-style trapdoor opens
that's
beneath
my
you.
favorite thing to do. Is like you don't perceive any traps. I step
Yep.
in. All right, let me roll some dice.
Yep. It's the scene from Galaxy Quest.
Basically, you don't
Seems
see
fine
any
to me.
traps.
All right.
So as you step in, you see what I described.
They
Doesn't
will
seem to be.
keep walking towards the back and take a look around the corner. For
Alright.
everybody behind Tarathiel, they seem to be walking with a curiosity to their posture and not really seeming to pay attention to any possible threats. They kind of are just going.
After walking towards the back, you do see what looks to be like a small bedroom with a desk, a cupboard with some supplies in it, and a very crudely made bed.
This appears to be some sort of servants' quarters.
What's going on over here?
I believe the map has an item on it that the DM was not expecting.
I love the dragon eyes and human skulls.
Yep.
And the
That's what I'm-
pentagram.
That's what I'm fucking pointing at. What is that?
That's not a
You can go
pentagram.
investigate it if you would like.
It's
After what-
clearly a spirit board of some kind.
After what
Yep.
the fuck just happened with the door?
I'm going to take a
Sure.
look at it without touching it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look with my
Uh,
eyes.
You notice as you go in, there seem to be a lot, like obviously the pentagram carved into the table, but you can look and there seem to be sheets of paper on the shelf that have been either torn up, thrown all over the place, or moved in some variety or fashion. And this table looks like this was carved into it. It was not originally designed this way. And those skulls don't appear to be natural to anything that you've seen in this area.
What manner of creature are the skulls? Would they appear to belong to?
They look maybe avian at best. That'd be the most approximate that you could think of. They have very long facial structures.
This appears to be perhaps an altar of some kind. It seems laid out in a very particular way. And here, these pages, perhaps failed spells or experimentation?
Let's investigate.
As you take a look at the papers, they seem to be scribbled in handwriting in, once again, a language that you can't comprehend.
Don't tempt me, Frodo.
I would use its power to do good,
What threw me?
but through me.
Instead of an
Facsimile,
elven queen, you would have a god.
Not beautiful, but terrible as the dawn.
Facsimile, but through me. Oh, I'd fuck shit up.
Yeet. No, not that kind of through.
All right. Let's do an investigation check to see if we could find anything of like a name, notes of identification, something of the sort.
I will accompany you on this venture.
Before you guys leave, though, anybody who wants to give me
We're not
one more quick
leaving.
Arcana check in this room.
We aren't leaving. We're investigating the
you're
room.
leaving. My
Yeah.
bad. Then yes, Arcana check, please. I misheard.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Whoa!
5.
18.
all right. Tarathiel, you would know that the carving on the table specifically looks like it was done for some kind of magic incantation of some kind. Redwood, with a natural 20, you take a look at that and you're familiar with a lot of different types of magic, even magic that you haven't cast yourself.
Mm-hmm.
This looks to be some kind of minor teleportation circle.
That's so weird. Will they be teleporting out here? Wait. Okay, so this is some kind of minor teleportation circle, right? Then maybe they were doing some kind of research and the entire grounds got teleported here. It'd make all the sense in the world.
Is there
A
a
circle
pen?
this small, teleporting a structure this large.
No. If this is the sorry, I just want to say, if this is the servants' quarters, I can't imagine what's actually inside the main building.
Is there pens, or some kind of writing equipment along with these papers?
Not that you can see.
Do I have anything that does this for me?
What are you?
I'd like to copy the fucking sigil on the table. on
Are
a
you
piece
going
of
to
paper.
present that in character, or are
Yes.
you just kind of looking around?
Uh,
I was going to
was
say,
gonna
one
have-
of your compatriots might have what you're looking for.
yeah. Does anyone have any writing tools?
Tarathiel will reach into their side pouch and pull out a pen.
Gingerly take it, and I will gingerly take it. Duplicity picks up a little loose piece of paper and presents it in front of Facsimile, and he begins trying to draw the pentagram. What would I roll for that?
Go ahead and give me. You don't have any kind of. Oh my god, I'm forgetting the word. Calligraphy tools, do you?
I have a Dungeoneer's pack, so I do actually have that shit.
All right, then I will just allow you to roll a. Just roll a straight D20, and
Yeah.
I will add a bonus to it in my brain that I have right now.
Let's like 5.
Fine. You're able to make a very crude representation. You don't get a lot of the detail of it, but you get some of the major symbols on there in the circle. You feel like if you were to come across this circle again, you at least have enough to do that. It's just there might be minor details missing.
We'll just summon Cthulhu. It's fine. I roll it up.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal. We'll just summon Satan. I'll roll up the scroll and put it in my pocket. Not my best work.
Perhaps we should examine those stairs in the other room.
I mean, we need to get into the main building anyway.
Unless, of course, it explodes again, which would be funny.
You said there's stairs that go up and stairs that go down?
Correct. The stairs to everyone's right is going to be going down. The stairs to the left go up. Let me just
Peeking
double check to make sure that's
down the downstairs. How far down the stairs can we see?
Not very far. It gets dark real quick.
What if said viewer had dark vision?
then you would still be able to barely see because there doesn't seem to be any light. And at best, you would see a far wall all the way down the steps. But outside of that wall, there's no other figures that you can pick up.
Gotcha. I am going to cast Dancing Lights and send it down the stairs so I can get a view of the room without entering it.
All right. As you send the lights down, they kind of illuminate everything. It looks to be what you would guess is probably the basement to this facility. Redwood, as you move over there, you feel like the magical presence below you is less than where you currently are and above you.
That's so weird. There's less of a magical presence going down further.
Well, that tells us a lot, doesn't it?
Maybe we should check it out.
Teleportation shenanigans are afoot.
Well, less magic is certainly less interesting. But I suppose we can.
Finding stability issues with the Foundation seems like a rotten way to go, but I love this so far. Let's do it.
I do not understand much of this, but I will keep you all safe.
Careful on the stairs.
Tarathiel, as you begin to make your way down... Roll
Fucking
Dex save.
Family Guy falls
Yeah.
down the stairs.
All right. As you move downstairs, you see what looks to be a just vast open room. It seems to be a massive wine cellar downstairs. You see the walls are completely lined with rows and rows and rows of bottles. There are massive wooden kegs that are kind of stored in all four of the different corners. And in the middle, it just seems to be a bunch of different tables with glasses and serving utensils and stuff kind of stored down here. You also see a lot of large chests, which you can guess are also being used as storage, just kind of scattered about the concrete floor.
Is there any dust in this room?
There is not.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Huh.
It seems like a lot of this stuff might have been used recently. As a matter of fact, as you inspect some of the glasses, you actually see that there's moisture in them.
Ew, gross. Wash your dishes, people. Come on. Well, whatever is going on here, this place is not completely devoid of life. Some signs of use down here in this wine cellar.
I'm gonna make my way downtown that way and see if there's anything magical within the cellar.
Again, it still feels like there's a very bright light shining on you, but down here it feels like you put on sunglasses.
Hmm.
I'm just trying to like say it in terms that we've all experienced. I don't know what a magical presence feels like, but I know what putting sunglasses on in bright sun feels like.
That's
Come on,
fair.
Bosco. You got to do
Yeah.
better research. You should know what
That's-
that feels like.
That's fair. You know
You
what?
should know
That
what
is a fair
magic
point.
is.
Yeah, my fault. I'm sorry.
How are you going to lead us to believe that magical things are happening if you can't even do any magic yourself?
That, you
Aren't
know
you
what?
happy-
That's a fair point.
Aren't you happy,
So-
Bosco, that I literally made a character that could do magic and it's just bullshit, the character?
It's great. It's the best. I feel like I'm so prepared. Anyway,
So there's
yes,
nothing.
put it-
There's nothing isolated down here that's magical, correct?
correct.
Okay. I will. I'm not saying anything else. Maybe we should head back up.
Yes, I agree.
What's going on upstairs?
All right. And Facsimile, as you begin to walk upstairs, that's where we're going to take our break.
Hooray!
Sure.
I gotta pee so bad.
Yeah.
I do too.
Family dies!
PP time.
I must.
BRB.
Which also means that it's time for the Bosco halftime show. What up, folks?
Oh, schnack.
Yeah. Hope everybody's been having fun. Bosco, you are doing well, but also you smell. Fair. That is, thank you, Zan. Appreciate that. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sup, Bosco? How are things? Things are good. B52 makes a silent night with 500 bits. Here's to Bosco time. I miss Remy still. I do too. Deathhawk down. I do too. I am intrigued so far, Bosco. I'm glad. I hope this doesn't feel too rushed. I had 2 days to throw this together. So we're doing the best that we can, but it's fun to bring people back to this world. It's nice to DM it again. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Woo, Bosco. Well, thank you, SBYAREN, because I'm going to spell your name because I can't. Did you consume Monty for her DM powers? No, I did not. With how silent you've been in the normal campaign, I always forgot what your voice sounded like, Bosco. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Doing a good job, all things considered. Now, if you had actual prep time, this would be terrible. But considering you didn't, it's fine. Thank you, Burnout. That's the subtext that I got in my brain. A good day to end the day, a good way to end the day after starting it with jury duty. That sucks. Bosco, the voice actor who doesn't like to use his voice. That's not true. Chair of Folding with 500 bits. Love the game so far. I appreciate it.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello. For those of you that are curious, that are maybe this is your first time here, if you guys go to our YouTube channel, you can actually see all of the different Shadow War episodes. At some point, I need to get the forgotten extra episode out. I think I have it somewhere. But yeah, all of the old Shadow War episodes are up, including the one that was run by Xanalis Grimm the last time that we did this, where I actually got to be a player again in this world, which was awesome. I do believe this is the 6th one. I think I did 3 that are on YouTube. I think there's a 4th one that never got posted. And I think Zan did one that he ran, and then this would be 6, I believe. I could be wrong. It might be 5. Shush. No, the secret episode. Yeah. Shadow War is great. So for those of you that are curious, Shadow War is actually based on an actual campaign that Mark and I were in for 5 years, run by Xanalis Grimm. We did it in person every day, or not every day, every week for like 5 years with some off and on times. But it was a amazing campaign. It was my first ever campaign. And the whole White Fang family, that was my level 20 character in that campaign. That was the hero that you guys heard about. So there's a lot of history. There's a lot of backstory. 100 bits from S by Aaron. That's what I'm going with. Subyron. Oh. Okay. Subayan. That's what I'm going with. All right, cool. Subayan. 100 bits. Connor generally pronounces it like Subayan. I'm just going to call you S by Aaron. Because it's S, then by, then I don't know.
Spearin.
Spearin. Gob for life. That's where 17 came from. Our version of 21 was 17 in our campaign. So whenever Mark and I go 17, that was our 21. So I don't know if every game has their own role where it's like that always shows up. We're gonna name it something. But yeah.
The dice catchphrase.
It is.
Yo, I just saw Gob for life in the chat. Let's go.
Yeah. Gob for life.
Heck yeah.
Dude, remember Markley?
Of course I remember Markley.
Yeah.
I'm still sad about Markley.
Yeah, I know. As soon as you name them, they're gone.
Well, not Markley. Markley was around for years.
Well, yeah, it was the assassination is when we finally were like, oh,
yeah.
Markley became a badass.
You can't say the word 21 without thinking of us. Well, that's okay, because we can't stop
Good.
thinking about it because it was from a fucking meme video.
It is from a meme video. I forget why we said 7. Was it because Tay would always roll 17, so we started calling it 17? I forget why we started doing that.
Actually, I think it was another friend of Zanny's, but I don't remember. We stole it, though, for sure. We definitely,
Yes,
we're
we
like, this is
100%
ours now.
Yeah.
Mortagan rolled 17s. That's right.
Mortagan rolled 17s. There you go.
Yeah.
God, Mortagan, that's a name, too.
So, how much have the new players turned your world upside down by making their own miserable little gremlins?
I mean, it's great. The nice thing is you guys are at a point in the story where you can pretty much do whatever you want.
Yeah,
and
it's pretty interplanar.
It won't affect the old story because it's done. Unless I talked it over with Zan, it probably won't affect the story that's going to happen in the future. But some of the stuff that you guys did initially will absolutely have effects.
This
I have a
world
reality
is
witch then.
this
Yeah.
world is so connected to so many different like other nodes at this point that like everything fits.
Everything does fit.
I'm just here, but Applin.
Hello, Gaijin. Did you need a minute or did you want to get back into it?
I mean,
Okay, you let us know.
I am also eating a snack.
That is totally fine. I am also going to grab a snack. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, Mark Allen Jr. halftime show.
Hello, chat.
Legally distinct from the Edward Bosco halftime show.
For those who are wondering, what the fuck is Zito even playing? Look up Valdis Spire of Secrets, called, and there's a class in there called the Witch. It's basically, if you've played Pathfinder Witch, it's the 5e version.
No, I will not knock an arrow. It's not allowed. I may just hurl my quarterstaff at you if you do that.
I'm gonna shill this book, because fuck it, we're here.
It'll be the only nat 20 I roll the whole night. But chucking my quarterstaff at you will do it.
Have you ever sat there and wondered, God, I have all these D&D options, but I just don't like any other of them. I don't like any of the source material, and my DM will not allow me to be an artificer. Well, Billy, check it out. I got this cool book here called Valdis Spire of Secrets. I am not sponsored, but I would love to be because these guys make a lot of sick content. Check it out. You got like 11 new classes: Alchemist, Captain, Craftsman, Gunslinger, Investigator, Martyr, Necromancer, Warden, War Mage, Witch. All of these things play differently. The meta is all there. Fuck tons of new subclasses for all the original stuff. Some new...
Are you sure you're not sponsored?
I said I would like to be. Shut up. Don't fuck this for me.
Really quickly, Wilhelm Scream for Ice Cream, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I applied to university at the end of last year to study psychology. I just got the offer I was hoping for this morning. I'm super happy about it, so I thought I'd share. Congratulations.
Oh, cool. Congrats.
Also, Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Who did I get back just in time for the famous Mark Allen Jr. not halftime show?
The word "not" was not in their sentence. They paid 5 bits to have their message read out loud. The least you could do is read what they sent. Jerk. This is why the Mark Allen Jr. halftime show is superior.
Billy has so many options. I didn't even get to the part where there's like a fucking whole entire spell catalog. Like from 321 to 358 pages of new spells. Familiars, something called Siege Ball. It's like Quidditch, but, you know, it has no attachment to anything else.
I prefer Blitzball myself.
Did you see that someone is still, like, there's people who are playing Blitzball competitively?
How?
Multiplayer.
There's no multiplayer.
You're not looking hard enough, friend.
Xanalis Grim with the 100-bit donation. Thank you so much. Hyromir did nothing wrong.
You give him his money back.
How does it
Hyromir
feel?
did lots of things wrong.
Look, the other Mark is also laughing at you. As
Unbelievable.
Hyromir, you can hear it.
Unbelievable.
Blitzball is serious business. Apparently there was like a fucking blow-by-blow, and apparently like there was like fucking illegal plays or some shit being flagged at like the 100-point mark between both teams. It's crazy.
Dude, I still want to be a Blitzball when I grow up.
Okay, I'm good.
The Blitzball, right? Not the player?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay,
Oh,
good.
are we talking about the shittiest minigame of all time?
First of all, fuck you. I spent hundreds of hours playing Blitzball.
That was
Yeah, me
your
too.
fault.
What the fuck?
No.
That's your fault.
Dude, I got Waka to level 99, and he was one of the best goalies in the game. Fuck you.
I'm sorry you had to waste your time on something so trivial.
It wasn't a
Seasball.
waste. It wasn't a waste at all.
Remember, friends, Siege Ball, not Blitz Ball, not Quidditch, but it can be in your D&D games. Involved in Spire Secrets.
Blitzball's better than triple triads any day.
I agree with that
Oh,
statement.
fuck you!
Hey, you know what? All of those are better than fucking Mahjong in 14.
Oh my
what
god.
the fuck is up with that?
That made no fucking sense.
Let's appeal to all the Asian grandmas.
That are playing Final Fantasy 14.
Exactly.
So
I mean-
anyway,
Wow.
I've seen people play. I have seen competitive mahjong before. Not grandmas either. Like dudes in their like mid
dude,
30s.
yeah, tatted up dudes that you're like, I hope I lose because if I win against you, I'm dead.
Bro, there are like dudes from MagFest who I would see in the fucking gaming hall who would play that shit, and they all look like they could crush a man.
All right, everybody ready to go?
Yeah.
All right.
It's Mahjong.
Did you guys want to go up with Facsimile, or are you going up by yourself?
I'll wait for everyone else to decide. I was just looking
Okay.
up the stairs.
I was about to say,
Yeah, no.
I'd go up
I
with-
would also go, yeah.
All right. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move everybody. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Shit.
No. Okay.
No!
Wah.
Wahoo!
As long as I get the backwards long jump up the stairs.
I mean, fair.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Bing, bing.
I'm gonna go to the
Bing,
back.
How
bing.
dare you?
Bing bing.
How
wahoo.
dare. Teleportation.
Where are we now?
Over here.
Woohoo!
Hang on, I've got to zoom out the entire freaking map.
You
Oh,
all
okay,
gotta
there we go.
move.
There
We're
we
still
are.
on the same map in a different spot.
I know, but I was zoomed into where we were on the map because the map is fucking
Unacceptable.
huge.
Be better.
Unexpected.
Anyway, as you guys climb the steps, you get to the second story of not only this particular isolated building, but what you can now see, Ramon, as you get up to the door, the deck that you looked at from the bottom before that supposedly would connect this to the main building.
In case someone else wants in.
Thanks.
I
Someone
do not want to.
get that
do not
centaur off the stairs.
I do
It
not
looks
want
like
to
he's
take
gonna
point.
fall.
And as you move over there, I will reveal the rest of this. You see what looks like a grate that opens up and actually looks down into the room below. And you see more storage like you saw kind of downstairs in that wine cellar. Various different crates and barrels.
Are Dems treasure chests
They are chests.
that may or may not contain treasure?
Anything
That is
inside a
a-
chest could be treasure if you wish hard
It-
enough.
Anything could be inside of a chest. It could even be treasure.
Could even
Yeah,
be
but
another
not-
chest.
It could even be another chest.
God, that would be amazing.
Hey, magic shenaniganery?
Yes. In fact, it's if you could be any more blinded by the sun, the further up you go, the more intense it seems to get.
Are you okay, Icarus?
Splash.
Daedalus in the background. That's my boy.
All right, I guess I'm gonna drop it because I'm not allowed to perceive anything. So
I want to.
The only way if you have to look for if you want to look for something specific like a school of magic, you could give me an Arcana roll and I can try to give you something.
I was going. Okay, two things. One, I'm still looking for a school, and two, I was gonna check these chests for schools.
Okay.
Sorry.
A miniature school inside the chest.
You know. Two Arcana rolls or.
If you want to try to look for two different schools of magic, if there are some, I would say just make one and we'll go from there.
Okay.
I like to imagine we open the chest. Beep beep. Seatbelts, everyone.
Well, 11.
You open it up and look down on your view of Roll20 from above.
It's not it's not the most prevalent magic. You're not exactly sure how you know that, but if you're gauging intensities, it's not the most intense magic that you feel, but you do get a sense of abjuration.
Oh.
Oh God.
It's not specifically coming from the chests, just that's what you get the sense of.
I think it might be best if we don't fiddle about with too much in here.
No, it's Mage Hand. No, it's fine.
There's so much aberration around here. That makes sense. If everything got teleported in, I'm not quite sure.
Unless someone wants to stop me, I'm going to.
Are you gonna Mage Hand it?
I'm gonna Mage Hand open one of them chests.
All right. You Mage Hand open and you flip open the chest and it appears locked.
So you don't flip open the chest.
Yeah.
What if I did it to the one next to it?
And
Surprise!
as you flip that one open, that one does open, and there's another chest in there.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Open it.
It's a chest of many chests.
Open it. Mage Hand open it. Mage Hand open it. Let's go.
You flip it open, there's a smaller chest.
No, more. Keep going.
You flip it open again. You get to what seems to be a very small crate. And as you flip open the last one, there's, for the first time, not another crate. There seems to be a beverage in there.
No! No!
It seems to be a bottle.
A beverage, a delicious morsel.
Yes.
What color is the beverage?
The bottle itself seems to just be dark glass, but there is a label on it if you wanted to look at it.
Sure. What does it say?
It says this.
Angler's
It says Angler's Ale, Ravenloft Light Edition.
Oh, great. Fucking Angler's Ale.
You have found a bottle of Angler's Ale.
Every game there's got to be one.
Yep. But this one is the Ravenloft Light Edition.
Which is intriguing.
Yeah.
Collector's.
It's like the fucking Nuka-Cola of this world.
Pretty much. And never will you find the same version.
Well, no, we also have Pap's honorable mention.
Yeah, we don't talk about
If you want to go to if you go to the Knocked Arrow, you can get a Pap's honorable mention.
Is this a little passageway up here? Or a door?
Yes. Let me reveal that for you while you're up there.
Ah.
Yeah, it looks to be shrubbery, and there looks to be just a small bucket of water in the corner.
Bedroom of sorts.
I'm gonna look down the grate.
You can see the room downstairs.
Is there anything in the room?
I mean, it's the same room that you were just looking at, so it's that hallway, and then the door that would lead into what you know is the bedroom.
Okay, I see.
Surely we're missing something about all this.
You do know that the
once.
exit to this room is behind you guys, right in front of the stairs.
Oh.
Oh,
Like right here. I'll reveal more of it, but yeah, there's
Yes,
a
please
walkway
do.
there.
100% missed that.
Yep. In fact, I'll reveal this whole deck for you because you already know all this stuff is here.
The outer deck.
Attack.
A deck of many things.
Oh.
I will peek around the corner.
Get
Gif.
Get
Check me out.
the dick of many things.
right away, sir.
And I will give this all to you because
Get
you're going to
out
have
of the
to
way.
move this way anyway. There you go.
It's gonna move through you. It's fine.
Get out of the way! I have to see my mom.
Man,
Hey, are you turning into Kubara all of a sudden?
you're a meshy.
You're a messy. I've heard of you.
Tarathiel will sort of walk along the inside wall, gazing left and right between the wall itself, and then the view of the landscape surrounding the mansion from this upper deck. Not really looking for anything in particular, just sort of going through at a slower pace, just in case anything stands out.
As you walk cautiously, all you kind of hear is the creaking of the wood beneath you. You could tell that there are a couple of pillars underneath you that are holding this whole thing up, but it's very sturdy, but it makes a little bit of noise.
Sorry, you said pillars or pillows?
Pillars.
Okay. I heard
No.
pillows, and I was very
it's
confused.
pillars.
I'd be concerned.
All right. Still keep walking.
Keep on walking.
I'm Christopher Walken.
Where's Facsimile? Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Yo,
And you
right
see
here.
that this walkway leads towards the main house.
I've been beside you this whole time.
Ah!
Oh. Ball. Ball.
Beep,
Ball.
da, da, da.
Ball. Ball.
Ba-ba.
And as you turn that corner, you actually see the entrance as you move through the doors. You see the wood continue into the main building. You see two different places you could sit, a long bench that runs along the eastmost wall. And then at the far north of the room, you see what just looks like a cushion on the floor that you could sit on, as well as one directly in front of you, Tarathiel.
Interesting.
Yep. You also see a door to your left. You also see a hallway that continues down this way.
Is the door... Salute. Is the door open?
It is not.
I will stand in front of the door,
All right.
looking at the door. Does it feel locked?
It does feel locked, but you wouldn't know for sure unless you tried it.
Oh, maybe
gonna-
we should step back, considering that last door we just checked exploded.
The last door we forced open exploded. I'm gonna try the handle.
All right. It is locked.
Besides, this one is locked. Oh, I can't move. There we go.
Good. As you continue down the hallway, you could see that it stretches for probably a good 70 feet. It continues into a much larger room, and you also see that there are two branching paths that you could take to the left and the right midway through this corridor. One seems to lead back towards the front of the building. The other leads towards the back of the building.
Hey, Bosco,
Yes,
is there a keyhole in this door?
there is.
I would like to look through it.
Okay,
How's the peeping, Tommy?
I will give you this.
Who's Tommy?
You see that looking through the peephole, you get that the floor is made of a different material. It looks like maybe marble. But beyond that, I'll actually give you all the way to the wall. You see that there's another one of those cushions that you could sit on.
That's a nice room in there.
Ye oldie toilet.
That's a chamber pot.
Yawn shitter.
If I tilt like left and right, could I peer in and possibly see anything else in here?
At most, you would see that there's more of the same floor, and that there's more. In fact, I'll just give you this. You'll see that it just seems to continue in either direction. Without opening the door, you wouldn't be able to see much more than that.
Okay. I was gonna try and do something stupid, but there's nothing in there worth probably getting.
Don't worry,
Hard
I'm
to say.
doing plenty of stupidity.
Yeah, you guys are like team stupid. Don't worry about it.
It's more like intelligent design handled poorly.
You tell me.
Are you
tell
going
me
to
that
continue
I'm gonna
to
stop
the
at this corner.
intersection?
Yeah, stop at the
Okay.
intersection. Look
Are
both
you
ways
gonna, I assume
before
you're gonna
crossing.
look both ways. All right.
Yep.
You will see this. As you look to the left and the right, you actually see something that's a little. You see something that's a little weird. You see what looks to be foliage to the right on the floor. And as you look to the left, you see what looks to be the stairs that would potentially lead you back towards the front of the building.
My dear Redwood, you may wish to come see this.
What's around? What?
You don't belong here.
You don't belong here.
Go yell at the lichen.
I would like to nature check to see what the heck this is.
Sure.
Nat 20.
Jesus God.
Oh, let's go.
Redwood's
It's
on
your
fire.
turn.
These trees, unlike every other tree that you've seen, do not belong here. They look like they are in the floor.
Also, wall fight needs to be adjusted.
Good old floor trees.
Romorn, could you come with me? I want to talk to him, but I don't know if I trust this place.
Of course.
I'm wounded. I have not yet reached the pinnacle of trust to be
I'm
asked
also-
to cover your back.
I'm gonna
That-
be.
Go ahead.
Before I take forward step. Okay, so the trees are coming out of the floor.
Yeah, it looks like they're in the floor. It looks like
Does-
you take steps, like you can see the green smears on the floor where people might have walked, but as you go deeper into the room, you see that there's actual shrubbery on the floor.
Are the trees moving?
They don't appear to be moving with any wind that's naturally flowing in the house. You could walk up to one and try to touch it, though.
Before
will-
that, go ahead.
Ramorn will place a hand on Redwood's shoulder. For
Oh,
just
he
a
wasn't
moment.
going forward.
And he will sort of like he'll clutch his opposite hand at his chest, and he'll close his eyes, and I'm going to use my divine sense.
Okay.
Out to 60 feet, I can sense the presence of any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet.
You get a huge ping back of undead.
There is undead here.
Do you have any idea where?
Does
I don't believe
sense-
divine sense gives you a location. It just gives
Let-
you a feeling of.
I know the location of celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. That is not, that is not behind total cover. I should.
Okay, I will give this to you. Above you.
He'll snap his eyes open, sort of. In his pupils is sort of like the reflection of like a flickering fire, and he'll look up.
Above us.
All right, well, one thing at a time. One last question, Bosco. Does it appear that these trees have burst through the ground, or through the floor?
No, it looks like they've merged with the ground.
Cool. I'd like to do an investigation check to check for illusions, because that seems really squirrely.
Yeah. Is your detect magic still up?
I thought I had.
Or did you drop it?
I thought I had to drop it because I just could not see. Like I couldn't see anything.
Not unless you focused. If you were to, if you want to keep it up and roll an Arcana check,
yeah,
you can do that.
Please let
Yeah.
me do that then, because I thought I had to turn it off. Just
So roll an
because of the-
Arcana check, looking for illusion magic.
Nat 1.
It was due.
Really hard to say.
Yeah.
Although with that, I will say that the 10 minutes of detect magic will now fade. So if you wanted
That's
to
fine.
ritual cast it again, you would have to.
Could I do a regular investigation just to see if
You sure could, yeah.
I'm just
Anybody
trying
who
to...
likes to could investigate the trees. You will have to get a little bit closer though.
Can you investigate a theoretical illusion without going up to it? I wasn't sure how the ruling worked with that.
I mean, it depends on how you're going to investigate it. If you're trying to figure out if it's real, it's hard to just look at it and know if it's real.
All right, here's our question. Is there any loose debris on the ground?
There's some twigs and stuff on the ground, yes.
Well, ain't exactly alive. I'm gonna chuck a twig. One
the
that's
tree?
sturdy. Yeah, one that's sturdy enough down this area and see what happens.
You watch it pass through the leaves of this shrubbery. They move.
Okay, so it's actual. All right.
It seems like actual foliage from that test.
I still don't like it. I still don't like how unnatural it is. And if there's undead about, then I don't even want to mess with it. That's awful.
You are far more wary than I remember you.
If there's undead, I'm always cautious. Romorn knows what I'm talking about. Not after last time. I'm not having that again.
Well, if the undead are above us, then if you'll excuse me. And Tarathiel will step past you into the hallway, and they are going to walk up to the point where the foliage starts to merge with the ground itself.
Okay.
And from a closer vantage point, does it look like the tree was damaged or the floor is damaged by their merger, or do they just seem to now be inhabiting the same space?
From what you could tell, it looks like they're inhabiting the same space. It looks like it is just a clean switch from floor to tree. Like someone were planting this tree in the ground where it physically shouldn't be.
And you said that. Time out, really quick. Did you say that
Yes.
these trees belonged to the area or didn't belong to the area?
You haven't checked these trees with that at all. It just looks like it's like unlike the other trees, they're not. They shouldn't be here, but they look like trees. They look similar to what's around.
I have a dumb idea.
Sure.
So,
What if I grant Bosco ownership over Duplicity and send him in to see if he could find anything?
I mean, whether you control him or Bosco controls him,
Yeah, you can
still
just move
ends up-
Duplicity wherever you want them to go.
yeah.
Well, I just figured since Duplicity is a small creature, to have him.
If you want to
sneak
send them
about.
further into this area, you absolutely can. You just tell me if you want to go left or right, because you can go either way or straight. There's 3 ways you can go.
Well, let's see what's down both hallways. Let's get Duplicity right there first.
Okay. Duplicity looks to the left and to the right, and it looks like more of this shrubbery. And as they pass over it and through it, you again, Redwood, see that these trees seem to react normally, as awkward as it is for them to be in this position. Duplicity sees 4 different tables. All of them except one have 2 seats on either side. And as they look down the hallway, they can see that the greenery to the right seems to be much thicker than it is to the left.
Is this a pathway leading this way?
Correct, yes, that's an entryway.
Can Duplicity peer deeper?
Yes, it appears to be a bedroom. There are 2 twin-size beds on either side of the room. There seems to be a small bush in the ground, and there is a dresser at the back of the wall that separates both beds.
I am going to cast... Because I know, like, base familiar would not be able to do any of this shit. So I'm going to cast... Where is it? Sorry, there's an echo going on, too. I'm going to cast Hex Dire Familiar on Duplicity to make him big enough to actually, like, move shit around. To work in
Does
physical
that
space.
increase? What does that increase their size to?
I could if I wanted to, but no.
Okay. What are you going to have them move specifically?
Open up dressers and shit.
Okay. As they open up the dressers, they all appear to be empty. They're able to slide out each drawer and look into them. They don't appear to have any contents in them.
Okay. What about under the beds? Anything there?
You see some shrubs under the bed to the right, nothing under the bed to the left.
Hey, Bosco.
Hey, Mark.
In my times perusing books and my well-read history, would I have ever read anything about anything similar to this, like plants being fused into structures or something like that?
Give me an Arcana check.
19.
The closest approximation that you've ever read in your time at Morn Security is this is likely the result of something going wrong with magic. What kind of magic, you're not entirely sure. You would need a little bit more information. But just how unnatural and yet perfectly healthy these trees are, something went wrong. You just don't know what.
May I speak with Leaf momentarily?
You may.
This first tree I come across, I'm just gonna kind of wrap my hands around whatever I can get my hands on and just openly ask it. Did something land in between all of you?
You get a sharp pain in your spine and it travels along your rib cage, or what would be your rib cage, to your side. It's just a very tight pain, and you get a sense of needing something, just needing help, needing to get out.
I'm gonna start trying to stamp on the floor around where it's being fused.
You
See if
stomp
it
and
breaks.
you're basically slamming into solid wood. It'd be like trying to slam into a wood floor in your house. It really wouldn't do much. You might splinter the wood, but there's still the foundation of the house and everything underneath it.
I think I figured out what happened.
Who's
Oh.
that?
Based on what we saw downstairs, right? And from what the trees are telling me, this entire area just teleported, fused directly with everything around. All the trees are screaming out in pain, like they're trapped in the most unnatural way. This had to have been some kind of teleportation mishap.
Yes,
do we
I was
undo
getting that in.
See like a duplicity bigger than usual
Redwood.
just come in.
Uh-huh.
Give me a perception check with advantage.
23.
As you're kind of looking around at the tree and trying to feel stuff out, Facsimile, I'm going to give you this for free because Duplicity just walked back to you.
Yep.
You notice on their feet is moisture, and Redwood, you feel moisture when you tap into this tree. And it's not the normal moisture that it would get from the ground.
So is it like a melted snow kind of moisture, or
It does feel like it's H2O.
Oh, the trees are sweating. Ew.
Which this is none of the other plants that you've interacted with had it except for this one.
I'm gonna grab the tree one more time, and I don't know if it's gonna be possible to do this or not. If I can insight, that'd be great.
Sure.
When did this happen to you?
All right. You kind of get the sense that it doesn't have an idea of time.
Yeah.
It just knows that it happened and it's hurts.
All the foliage and whatnot still is fresh. Like there's no rotting. There's not like
Nope.
rotting sections or splintered sections.
Nope, not that you can see.
Well, I'm gonna guess that this wasn't too long ago then. Otherwise, these trees would be in a lot worse shape.
Well, we know it had to have been recent, given by the clues we found in the wine cellar. But I believe we may get no more answers from here.
Well, wait a second. I'm gonna merge it and go in a little bit further. I'm looking to see if there are any more doorways, because that looks doorway. That
There
looks
are.
doorway.
So
Yeah,
These
there,
are
there
doorway.
seem to be multiple doorways. So what I will do is, if you want to take 10, I can give you all these doorways and let you look in them.
Sure.
I would.
right. Give me 1 second. I'm also going to give you another pathway. So as you look around this entire room,
Oh.
what you notice is to the right, there seems to be much more foliage than to the left. Which would make sense because it seems like whatever is in this space that it shouldn't be is concentrated on this part of the building. You see another set of bedrooms on either side of, I don't know why those didn't reveal. There we go. You see another set of bedrooms on either side of the room that Duplicity was in. The one on the left has a singular shrub on the left-hand side of the bed. The room all the way to the right has the same thing, but on the right-hand side of the bed and coming up through the bed, making it almost impossible to sleep on. The room directly to the north of you looks like it has another bed with a shrub directly next to it. And the bed next to that one seems like there's nothing interfering with it. And then there's another bedroom on the far left-hand side that seems to be completely untouched. That's the top left-hand corner.
Question:
Yes,
Are these stairs
those are stairs.
up or down?
Those stairs look like they lead down. There's also another set of stairs over here that Redwood would easily be able to see. Those also look like they head down.
Our destination feels like it's more upwards than downwards.
I'll agree with
Yes.
that.
Loath as I am to admit it, perhaps it is less important to understand the mystery of this building and more important to handle the immediate threat.
Redwood's super pissed just by
And as you're
by.
exiting Redwood, you actually see to your left another bedroom with a singular shrub in it. And you look to the right, another bedroom. These two much nicer than the other ones. The one to the right has nothing in it other than some marks of foliage, some greenage. It looks like somebody wiped their feet just to get it off.
And what looks like a plasma TV, if I'm not mistaken.
Potentially. It's a mirror, but yes.
So wait, there's what seems to be smudged footprints or
More like
stuff-
somebody was wiping the green leaves off of their feet, so it's rubbed into the floor. So it's kind of like ground up grass, if that makes any sense, when you kind of scrape your feet.
That
And it's
warrants
just
it.
right next to the chest.
That warrants an investigation.
sure
Go for it.
does.
I'd say as
Ten.
investigate. What the fuck? 5 is my number tonight.
Would anybody else like to
Aye.
roll an investigation?
Yes.
Please.
Much better.
All right.
15.
Romorn, how about you?
Sure, why not?
Also, apologies, my everything is running kind of slow
11.
right now, so.
Everyone, unfortunately, except for Facsimile, you're all able to see the very clear signs of footprints as it looks like somebody was wiping their feet off into the ground right in front of this chest.
Is it a foot or a boot print?
It looks like it was some kind of boot.
So we know it wasn't Romorn. Got it.
Not necessarily, because they do make boots for hooves.
Or facsimile.
Boobs.
Boots, exactly.
I wish.
Clearly, it was duplicity.
Is there a lock on this chest?
There is.
Hang on a second, I'm looking at things.
Something seems important about this one. You know what? I'm getting sick and tired of locked chests. I have something to deal with this, not in the nice way.
Go for
Just-
it.
Duplicity just eats open a hole into the chest.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. You say that I have Acid Splash, and Duplicity can cast any magic I have.
Just hawks up an acid loogie.
Yes,
Yeah, I mean, that would work.
Hey, me too.
Oh.
We have so much in common.
Is that something you're interested in doing?
Does the party seem to not like this idea?
No, go for it. I'm just horsing.
I don't care.
What?
Excellent.
All right,
right.
All right, Duplicity.
Go ahead.
Cast Acid Splash on the lock.
Roll some damage because you hit it. 12 acid damage.
Yep.
Oh my goodness gracious. How could you do this to this poor chest? What did it ever do to you?
Be locked.
You know what? Fair point.
Got him.
I can't even be mad. Yeah, so you're able to just very quickly.
What?
You hear the sizzling of wood being melted underneath the acid as this thing begins to disintegrate. And Facsimile, you see that there was a note inside that begins to burn away as well as it all disintegrates into the floor, leaving just the remnants of the metal as the wood just seems to get eaten away.
Mission accomplished. Damn it!
So is it all just refuse at this point?
It's mostly just the remnants of the metal, which didn't burn as much as the wood, but it's completely destroyed, and whatever was inside was melted.
Cool, so we're never doing that again. All right, well, I tried. Next room.
You're good.
I'm gonna.
There's
I'm-
literally no way for you to know that.
I'm gonna peek down these real quick.
All right. You see much fancier bedrooms. These both have desks in them and end tables, as well as two much nicer looking beds, similar to the ones that you just were looking into, the one with the not TV that is a mirror. And Tarathiel, as you walk down this way, I'm going to give you this room, at least a little bit.
I assume up north are just walls.
Those are stairs that seem
Those
to
are
lead
stairs,
downstairs.
Yeah. So I will give you
that's
that
right down.
area. Correct.
Yeah.
I will give you this.
Just
I'll
to
let
give
you
us
peek.
there
Yep.
we go. Just so we know that they're stairs.
Yep.
Hey, can I make the wound bigger and add salt to it? I had a spell that was force and not acid.
Well, but that's good if you ever find any more chests.
Then you could have just obliterated it instead of melting it.
Wait, what
It's
the?
true.
Wait, hold on. Duplicity, get back there. Do it.
Do
What?
what? What are we
That
doing?
fucking one lock chest.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
All right, go ahead.
Eldritch orb.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right.
2d8 force damage.
You obliterate this chest into splinters. And as you look inside, it seems to be some very expensive ale.
So it's not Angler's Ale.
It is not Angler's Ale, but it is very expensive. It seems like aged wine.
Duplicity comes back with fucking booze. Like a 6-pack.
Good.
Excellent. So you can add expensive alcohol to your inventory to go with your Angler's Ale.
Joke's on you. This is shit we could use a fire with. No, not really. All right. I got it.
Tarathiel, as you move into the other room, you see a large, very decorative rug. And for the first time, you actually see more light sources. You see two sconces lit. And you see more shrubbery, actually. Let me reveal this real quick, because you would see this part
Normally-
of the room.
Planted shrubbery.
Yes, they look like they are planted in two large plant... oh boy, why did I forget the word? Planters.
I believe I may have found more of your friends, Redwood.
Help me!
No,
Oh god!
they're in, they're in planters. Okay, you all joke. I was tempted to erupting Earth this entire fucking southern area just to get the trees free.
I mean, that's fair.
If I didn't know better above game, that is exactly what Redwood would have done. Just obliterated that fucking floor.
And Tarathiel, or you would also see a staircase leading up.
Either way, I believe we've found our way up.
I'm gonna swing around to the side and try to scope out the north and south.
All right. As you continue to take another look, you can see that there is a large table with a very fancy looking couch, red with black trim. And it seems to have a gold outline along the perimeter. And it seems to be set up to be sat at. It's like a love seat is the best way that I could describe it. And it's just a very long wooden table with a decorative piece of ceramic. It looks like a plate that you might want to put a small plant on.
Yo, who wants to check who got invited to smash on the table?
I know, I was just thinking that.
And the south.
To the south, you see two lesser dressed up bedrooms. These seem like they're much more ornate. The sheets don't seem to be nearly as fancy. They also have end tables, two empty potted where you could put plants, and two dressers.
And then just peeking around the corner here, not actually going full body.
Yes. As you
Zito-
look around the corner, you see what looks to be
God damn it, we're
very,
fighting a vampire!
You see a very decorative room, a large stone coffin
fucking
directly in the
knew it.
center.
Yo, it's fucking. This is where the guy from Ravenloft was this
It's-
whole time.
It's Ravenloft Light Edition.
All
man.
right, Bosco.
Yep.
How much would I know about vampires?
Give me a history check.
Oh boy.
Also,
Can
Zito,
I-
it's a race to the letter. Whoever gets it first gets in Smash. Let's go.
Me! No,
Can I-
wait.
Bust through the wall.
Bosco,
Yes.
I would like to guidance myself.
Go for it.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. 13.
You know that vampires exist, and you are vaguely familiar with the lore. You just don't know a lot about their history in this particular area.
But I know the general idea of.
You have the
what they
general
do.
idea of what a vampire is, yes.
Okay.
Dude, wait, you can't be worried about a vampire. We just have to stab you through his chest and he dies.
Oh shit.
You're a holy steak, my guy.
I'm not holy.
Yes, you are.
I'm not holy.
You're
I'm
part of the world tree.
Avatar of
It
the world
depends who you
tree.
ask.
That's not holy, though.
You are literally born of ancient divine magics. What do you mean that's
But
not
it's-
holy?
But it's not of the gods.
Oh my god.
No, not your god, his god. Anyway, there are stairs leading up directly in front of you.
Ugh.
Who got into Smash?
Are you gonna?
Duplicity did.
Excellent.
Yes!
I am screaming in a fuckload of pain.
Are you gonna share what you found with the rest of the?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm waiting for that. I don't want to alarm anyone, but there's a coffin up there, and I think that we might be dealing with vampires.
Oh, really? I'm gonna move up.
Okay.
I will point out exactly where that bastard is.
Hey, Bosco.
Hey, Mark.
Are there any sigils, crests, or emblems on this coffin or in the room?
That's what's weird. There aren't. There is a massive, like, skull implanted in the wall at the very back of the room, but there's no iconography that you can identify. It seems to be a very fancy room with a very bland stone coffin.
Unaffiliated, it seems.
Unaffiliated with
Interesting.
what?
Or with whom? But I suppose it doesn't matter.
Would we not want to do something about it? Like maybe put Redwood's arm through the top of it?
It's made of stone, bud.
Also, I have a feeling that our friend here, and they'll point towards Romorn, would have noticed if it was occupied. I think it's safe to assume that its owner is probably found above. If they are here at all.
I did sense a presence above.
I don't even want to talk with him. I just want to end him at this point.
Now, let's not be hasty.
No, I'm gonna be hasty, alright? He's already torturing the trees down there, and I don't trust any undead.
How
I'm
can
sorry,
you be
no.
sure that it is the doings of whoever owns this coffin that has led to the demise, or, I suppose, suffering of those trees? They might be just as confused as we are.
Squints really, really hard.
As crazy as it sounds, Redwood. The fact that we have teleportation circles at all can also lead to believe that not just the woods, this whole building itself may have been brought here by means not of the owner's wishes.
Oh, I can say with great confidence that it certainly was. Or did you not notice, when we entered this land, the snow and the surrounding area, it just stops immediately at the border of this large mansion.
Do all you really think? Y'all you really think the undead are gonna give us any undead's gonna give us any quarter whatsoever?
Oh no, well, absolutely not. What do you take me for, an idiot?
Like
Don't answer that.
cocks an eyebrow really hard.
Duplicity and Facsimile fold their arms. Don't answer that.
You know, Redwood, that statue we saw back in Charoll.
What about it?
The hero known as Alistair Barron. Did anything about them strike you?
Above game, I don't know if it did. I think I made a history. I don't have my notes because it's still in my hard drive that I can't access right now.
Fair enough.
So maybe I don't recall. Above game, I'm just gonna say it right now. I do not know. What does he have to do with any of this?
Perhaps more or less than either of us might think. Who knows? But we won't know if we kill whoever we find without asking.
I want to roll an investigation check to see if there's any funny paperwork that gives names.
Okay.
Can I roll above a 10?
The papers don't seem to be consequential, at least not that you can tell.
No names or titles.
Yes, and no iconography on the coffin, which is somewhat unusual.
They're usual.
Oh, most assuredly. An owner of a house of this size typically comes with an equally sized amount of pride.
Redwood will actually look to Romorn. What do you think about this, mate? You were there when we almost lost our lives to undead.
I know that the undead are a great source of pain and torment on the land. But if it's something that we can speak to, I don't know how to feel.
Well, no, how I feel.
Well, we won't know unless we trudge upstairs, now will we?
I suppose not.
Well, if you lads are so interested in meeting them, then you can go right ahead first.
Surely. I'll lead the way.
Before we do anything, I am ordering Duplicity to get on Romorn's back.
Also, what's this way?
Okay.
It's Camelot. We can't go there.
here.
It's a silly place.
That looks like there is a deck, and you can actually see out, and you see more shrubbery. That looks to be like you're on the second floor, and those are more trees that kind of scale along the perimeter.
It's
Gotcha.
a deck of many trees.
What's this way?
while-
It's the demo
while-
for Space Quest 2.
While traversing the stairs, I'm going to go ahead and just casually cast Mage Armor real quick,
Okay.
just in case.
Just in case. I'm going to just bump you up here, and that'll help me move everybody all at once. All right. I'm going to set you guys down, and then you can arrange yourselves however you want, so I apologize.
Okay.
I have a hot question for you, Bosco.
Yes.
How do you handle held actions in terms of what's the word? Being in a perceived highly dangerous situation, like if X happens, like for example, if I'm going to be paranoid about a mimic,
Yes.
or if I know there's a mimic there and I'm like, I'm going to constantly be holding this spell looking for this mimic.
Mm-hmm.
How do you handle that in this particular circumstance?
Are you looking to hold a spell?
Yes.
So I will let you hold the spell for as long as you want.
Mhm.
You will have to burn the spell, cast it, and then hold concentration on it. And then whatever your trigger is going to be, when that happens, I will let you release the spell. However, if somebody hits you before it goes off, you will have to make a concentration check.
Mhm.
So just be aware that that's going to be a bang
Thing.
play.
Okay, okay. So with that clarity, then I will withhold the withholding of spells
Okay.
for now.
Oh, there we are. I was like looking around this whole map that whole time, by the way, trying to figure out where the
Oh,
heck
there
we
we
were.
are. Yeah.
We're here.
Over here.
So
I
if you guys
should
want to
probably
rearrange
be
yourself,
in
I know
front.
Ramoon went up. I think you were in the back. Yeah. There you go. As you guys step up, you notice that the floor is the same kind of wood that was on the second floor. Absolutely no shrubbery whatsoever. And as you step through, you see that there is another room with a marble floor, and there seem to be 8 different containers of liquid on the table, 4 on either side.
More beverages.
Angler's Ale, Skittles edition.
Oh, God.
They came in all the flavors. They got summer brew, Oktoberfest, fucking IPAs.
And
Winter
gun!
Romorn, give me a perception check with advantage.
That was Redwood?
No,
you.
Romorn.
No, you.
Oh.
I'm in the staircase.
I am the
Perception.
With
staircase.
advantage.
Advantage, that'll be a 13.
You smell blood.
Of course we fucking smell blood.
I smell.
Must resist the urge to sniff myself. Oh, I smell like blood.
Like, somebody flicks his tongue out and then scrunches his snout.
Do I get a direction that I'm smelling it from, or is room?
You get the strongest whiff directly in front of you, but it also seems like it's permeating from down the hall.
Can we see much further to the left or right of us?
Yes. I will reveal all the way down the hallway because this is well lit.
Lit.
Bam.
There seems to be 2 doors to your right that are pretty close together. There seem to be 2 doors to your left that are a little bit further separated, both leading into different rooms. And then at the far end on the east side of this building, there seems to be another opening for a room. There also seems to be another door on the right-hand side and a little bit of a walkway that will take you north. There's also stuff behind you. It looks like a potentially place of worship behind you. There seems to be like a single, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a pew.
Dais?
Bench. A bench.
A bench.
It's a stone
okay.
bench that you could sit on.
Okay, so I want to bring this up with the crew because it's kind of crazy. Who here, like, who here feels they're the stealthiest? Because I have an idea, even if you don't.
Not I, said
Not
the
I.
horse.
I have a +2 in stealth.
Anything, Redwood?
Not really. It's average at best.
Excellent. I want to cast invisibility on Duplicity and have him check out the rooms.
Okay,
And
so you're going to cast
and-
invisibility on them?
And because he's my familiar, he can cast it on himself and center it on himself.
Okay, so he's going to be invisible.
Yes.
Okay, so you can move him where I will count him as invisible. Where would you like to move him?
I would like to move him to the right for right now.
Okay.
To check
So
out
you-
these
you-
rooms.
All right. As he turns the corner, he sees what looks to be he sees what looks to be a similar pool that you saw downstairs, but much smaller, shimmering much brighter, and seemingly to be reacting to itself. There's also what can best be described as a mixing table on the back part of the wall. And it seems like there's a couple of utensils that are out and placed on the table.
What's down here?
As you look down, you will see more of those grates that will allow you to look down into the room below. You also see another locked chest. You see some more crates and barrels, and you see another entryway to your left that leads into yet another room.
While that is going on,
Yes.
Yes.
Tarathiel is going to step into this room and take a
Okay.
look at these bottles.
All right.
Take a look
They appear
at
to be
these
different
bottles.
colors. The ones on the right are purple and green. There seems to be another green one to your left, as well as orange.
Do they have any kind of branding or writing on them? Any sort of label?
They seem to be labeled in a language that you cannot read.
That's bullshit. I should be able to read everything.
I don't disagree with you.
Am I able to recognize the language?
No, you this doesn't look like anything you've ever seen, which is
Gotcha.
shocking for you because even languages that you don't speak, you have at least done research on and could recognize like, I recognize this is Spanish or Italian, even if you couldn't necessarily read it. Or,
yes,
I know
the
that's
old-
German or Russian.
The old fantasy Spanish.
Well, as an example above game,
I gotcha.
you don't even recognize the language existing.
Okay. These little like scroll-like things on the back, are those actually there?
They are.
I'll move over to them and examine them. Sorry,
Okay.
my roll 20 is moving really slowly right now. I apologize.
No, you're good. These seem to, again, be scribbled notes similar to what you found downstairs. These seem to be much more detailed, but it's hard, again, without knowing what they say, it's very hard to make out what they're about. To your best guess, they could potentially relate to the liquid somehow. Without more time to investigate, it'd be really, really hard to figure out.
Well, this is possibly the least exciting mystery I've ever had the pleasure of encountering.
Duplicity is checking out the bottom.
Mark, give me an investigation check. There is one thing I can give you.
Okay.
If you pass it, that is. 18.
It's pretty good.
18.
18. They look like they're a diagram for something. While you can't make out the language, there are pictures that diagram something, and it looks similar to the design that you saw carved into the table on the first floor.
Oh.
I just realized that you would
take
be able
it
to
with me?
recognize the pictures.
Can I take it with me?
You absolutely can.
Okay, I will do so.
Okay. So you have 2 scrolls of an unknown language. You can put Death Star plans if you'd like.
Excellent.
As Duplicity looks in that room,
Oh my god!
seems to be another bedroom. However, on the table, there are not only lit candles, but it seems to be a book with a pentagram on it.
He's a nice vampire. It's fine. We should converse with him. Warms up daylight spell.
I didn't say he was nice.
I'm going to have Duplicity steal the book and bring it back.
All right.
Ah.
You can mark off pentagram book in your inventory.
We're going to have a talk later, Bosco,
Why is that?
about your excessive use of pentagrams.
And apparently vampires.
Well, what's in this funny book?
Dude, you're gonna bust open the Necronomicon right now?
Why not?
right now.
I am a reality
now.
witch, Gaijin.
Let's go. I'm here for it.
What does it say?
Oh, you're gonna read it?
Not read it. I like to like thumb through the first fucking page to see like if I can glean from it.
It is that same weird language that you guys weren't able to read downstairs. Like the same notes that you were looking at where you were like, I don't know what to make of this. Same language.
Duplicity, keep looking.
You find a door.
They're all closed, I assume.
They are all closed.
I am going to have Duplicity continue to concentrate. Therefore, I am concentrating as well. Let us move forward.
All right.
I don't know if any of the other two want to do something.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to murder a vampire, but that's just me, y'all.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I did want to check out this like pool slash
The
thing
funny
up over
laser
Go for
light
it.
show.
How would you
Yeah.
like to investigate it?
Does it look magical in nature or more
It very much does.
religious?
It's hard to determine if it's both magical and religious. You can, without a doubt, just by looking at it, tell that it's probably magical. The way that it shimmers is extremely unnatural.
Okay. Given the diagrams that I've seen now several times, can I make an Arcana check to try and deduce what this might be used for?
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Please. 19. Where are all my nat 20s? Come on.
Yeah.
I stole them.
Thanks.
It's
Appreciate
fair.
it.
It looks like this seems to be some kind of concoction. It's hard to tell if it's using the liquids from the other room, although you don't see anything else that it could possibly be. Whatever this concoction is, it looks like it's designed to be used to paint on something. The liquid is very thick, and it looks like the kind of thing that you would use to create something.
Does it have any specific smell or color?
The color is almost like a shimmering blue, but you would probably be able to deduce with that Arcana check, it would react once it's activated.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's a reagent, essentially.
Correct.
Okay. Cool. That works for me. It's chemical X, guys. We found chemical X.
You did find
Good.
chemical X.
You know what?
Powerpuff vampires.
There's a hallway, so I want Duplicity to mosey himself to see the hallway.
All right. As you walk down there, give me 1 second. Where the hell did I put it? Ah, there it is. All right. As Duplicity goes into that particular room, you see, or rather, I should say, Duplicity sees a rather disturbing sight. You see 4 individuals that appear to potentially be human-esque in their design, but very gaunt, sunken-in faces. To the naked eye, you could easily confuse these creatures as undead, but you also see a smattering of blood across the floor as these things all look chained up.
Good.
Oh!
Good.
Oh, yeah, I was hoping to look down here. That's just an extra surprise.
You just happen to see that because that door is open.
You
Cool!
sound so
Now-
distraught.
Are they chained or are they just meandering?
They are chained up.
I have slowly transformed fucking Duplicity's inside voice into Mickey Mouse.
Oh,
I'm in danger!
wow. Gosh.
Golly.
That was good. Fuck. Okay, well, thank
And
God
as they
he's
see
invisible.
you see them trying to tug at the chains and get to you. They can only get to about here.
Invisible.
Incorrect, he's invisible.
Oh, correct. They can't see you. They're just
Just
going to continue to
kidding.
shamble
Unless-
about. You are right.
Unless.
Unless they can smell, which I'm not going to cheat you on invisibility like that.
Pitter patter himself back.
He's just got the realistic possum face
Yeah,
that
he's
you
got-
actually use.
Yeah, he's got the realistic possum face. If anyone has my emote in chat, now's the time to use it.
Yup.
Okay, well, unfortunately, I can't fucking read the mind of my familiar. So, I bring him back. He comes back with the fucking face. Just realistic possum face staring at us. Oh, dear.
You can all tell that this creature was freaked out by something.
I thought you could see through his eyes, though, as a familiar.
I don't.
Okay.
That was all this shit that we saw was through Duplicity alone.
Yeah.
Okay. I take it nothing's nice coming up ahead, then.
By the look on his face, I snap my fingers, and if he falls over, he actually just topples over cow style, just
Plays dead.
plays dead. No, not at all.
Right. Bless you. What's down this hallway?
Down that hallway, there is a door directly in front of you right there. There seems to be another door probably 10 feet to your left.
It's not
You
open.
guys also pass another room to the south. There's a doorway there and further down the hall.
It's lots and lots of doors.
Welcome to the hallway of doors. Please pick a number between 1 and 5.
Don't mind me, I'm just dying.
Please don't. Stop.
Oh, please.
I said don't.
Don't do it.
I will listen at this door. Do I hear anything on the other side?
You do not.
Okay. Is it locked?
It is locked.
Cool. Moving on.
What about this door right here?
That door is also locked.
PP. All right, moving on.
Can I hear anything behind this door?
It sounds like it's the same room.
Gotcha.
There is a keyhole if you want to look through
I was about to say, I'm
I
gonna
will-
look at the keyhole down
I
here
will
too.
peep like Tommy.
All right. Redwood is
that's
right
why.
there. So this is. I will give you to here. That is what you see. You see a marble floor and what looks to be some kind of stone structure that is in the center of the room. For you, you see, because I'm going to give you a little bit more, you see a similar marble floor, white with black outlines. And at the back of the room, you actually see what looks to be a very fancy looking couch. And there seems to be light in both of the rooms that you're looking into.
I feel as if we should definitely get into this door.
What makes you say that?
Well, there's something inside that has caught my eye.
Facsimile, are you looking through that particular door?
I sure would like to.
You would see this.
GGM, I sure would like to. If you'd be so kind as to allow me to see.
It goes into the same room. I see.
This floor feels a lot less like someone's abode and seems to have more usage in mind. Oh. Seems we have company.
You all hear that coming from down the hallway to your left.
Duplicity does like the Courage the Cowardly Dog, just like dancing and turning into monsters.
Excellent.
That may be what your
I mean, he
duplicity.
does take after me. He has minor illusion and shit, so he could do that.
Why don't I have knock as a spell?
It feels like this is one of those games where you have all the spells that you don't need.
I know, it really does.
Yep.
Would any of you happen to be good at opening locked doors?
Facsimile holds up a ball of acid.
Bosco. Bosco, I would like to invoke the rule of cool.
Okay, what's the rule of what would you like to do?
Considering how I'm able to manipulate my appendages, I would like to, through the spell of Thorn Whip, I would like to try and get my Rudy appendages in the lock and then Thorn Whip them to either rip the door out or at least rip the lock out.
Oh, you're gonna Groot it.
I want to Groot this.
You know what? I'm gonna give me a high or a low.
I'll take a low.
It is low. Let's do it.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait, which door are you gonna do it on?
The one that Facsimile's in front of.
Gotcha.
Oh, excuse me.
I really don't like doing this, and I'm really getting tired of sneaking around. And just out of weird anger from him, he's gonna try and just rip that door in, or at least the
Hell
lock
yeah.
in.
Do it.
Let's see. 27.
Jesus
No,
Christ!
I mean, not only
God.
do you hit, but you hit twice.
Cool. Anger, 8 piercing damage, quote unquote.
How would you like to rip the door off?
Okay, remember that scene from Guardians of the Galaxy when Groot impales like 6 dudes and then like flails it around and just knocking everyone else against the wall? Something similar to that, just punches the door open and just yeets it to the side.
This door is done.
All right. Then I am going to reveal this room if you step in as you rip the door off its hinges.
I would turn around and smile, but we're dealing with undead and I am Redwood. So who else-
I am Redwood.
Who else
I'm
wants to go in?
going to reveal a massive area, but it's just the outside that you've already seen.
Uh-huh.
But as you walk into this room, do you all walk in or is it just Redwood?
Well,
Redwood's not walking
Redwood
in.
backed out. Tarathiel is gonna smile at him as they step in.
Okay. Then Tarathiel, you will see something that shakes you to your core.
I don't believe you.
You see a massive sigil inscribed onto the floor.
Oh, I want everything in here to die.
Bosco,
Lord
we're gonna have to
mercy.
talk to you about your excessive use of pentagrams.
Yeah.
I don't think they do what you think they do.
Okay. Well, sadly, I didn't get to pick, so I'm just rolling with what I have.
Fair enough.
All right. So, since I didn't get to pick this design, it is what it is. There is a large sigil on the floor that is, it's not really carved in, it's more painted on to the stone. And as soon as you see it, you realize, oh, that's probably the reagent. As you look at it, it's extremely similar to the design that you saw downstairs. In Facsimile, if you were to walk in with your piece of paper, you would see a lot of the same similar designs that you drew. This is that on a much larger scale. It also matches some of the diagrams on the 2 scrolls that you have. Give me an Arcana check.
Gladly.
All right.
Anybody can roll this that wants to.
18.
All right, hang on.
I don't know much.
Nat 20 again. Let's
Oh
go.
my god.
My
Hey,
God.
at least it's consistent.
And here I go. 7.
Oh no, Romorn! I'm sorry.
Romorn's really good at magic, guys.
He
You
is.
just have to believe us.
I gotta believe.
As you walk in, let me make sure that I lose. No, okay, cool. As you all analyze this, Facsimile and Tarathiel, you see what is very clearly a massive teleportation circle. Redwood, with a natural 20, not only is this a teleportation circle, but now it starts to click for you after you looked at the trees. All of you know that there is a massive shunting field around the city of Charoll. This is very clearly designed to mess with it. So Redwood, what you're able to deduce is that this circle in particular was being used to test the shunting field that keeps out the ability to just teleport into places. Which would completely explain why things are phased together, because when you shunt somewhere, it just merges you.
Oh, I'm so mad. Ugh. I'm looking at what I could possibly do.
I have an idea. We could use a little bit of delinquency in this. I say we ruin this paint.
I was about
I-
to.
Would be wary of doing that without knowing what might happen.
You would know with a natural 20, Redwood, that as much as you probably want to mess with this, this is so far beyond what you're familiar with that messing with this could cause irreparable damage.
Oh yeah. Listen, gents. No one would like to destroy this unholy abomination more than I would, but if this is teleportation, if this is on the scale of what I think it is, if we destroy it here, there's no telling what could do to the rest of us.
Romorn, that while they investigate this circle, you again sniff the air. That scent of blood is now getting stronger coming down the way, and you continue to hear that groan. That unmistakable haunting groan of the undead.
I think I know what
Hey, Bosco.
Hey, Mark.
duplicity.
Is the sigil currently active, or is it just set up?
It seems
Hear
like
me,
it
apparently.
was activated, but as of right now, it's not actually working.
Okay.
It seems like it was used.
Which
We
explains
might
his
be
house.
able to dispel this magic if given some time, but I hesitate to do so without any further investigation. It
You
may be
specific-
beyond my abilities as well.
You would specifically know that since you have those two scrolls that specifically diagram what this is, while you can't decipher that language, you know it is of the utmost importance that Morn Security gets those documents. And
Oh
knows
yeah,
about
they
this.
are in the hammer space of my pocket right
Yeah.
now.
I think I hear what your duplicity found earlier.
Well then,
Claps his hands, pulls them apart. There's a staff. Shall we?
Angrily, tree grunts.
Romorn will loose his warhammer from its sheath and be ready for whatever they see.
right.
Before we go, casting Hex Dire Familiar on Duplicity.
All right.
I'm casting. Hang on, how long can I do this for? 10 minutes. Oh, it's not long. Screw it. Never mind. I'm gonna hold off. All right.
Romorn, every step that you take down this hallway, the groans just get a little bit louder.
Ugh.
Oh god. Above game real quick. Before you take a step further, can you allow like if I just let Duplicity chill out on top of Romorn's body, will that count as a ride?
Yes.
I would do you consent to this?
Yeah.
Cool. Wherever Romorn goes, Duplicity will go.
Romorn does have a saddle on.
Also,
whining.
Bosco.
Yes.
Also, Bosco, I'm just gonna straight up say I'm gonna go and cast this now.
Okay, protection from good and evil. Excellent.
Uh-huh.
On whomst?
Myself.
Excellent.
Fair enough. Are you willing?
I don't know.
Mark.
What? It's a requirement of the spell.
I'm going to turn around and slap you with my wooden thing, I swear.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh,
that got
please,
so
do
real.
Oh, please, do tell.
Romorn, as you turn that corner, you see, again, a sight that starts to turn your stomach. The sight of the undead and what they've done to your kind. Every part of you wants to instantly smash one of their heads into the wall, but as you look at them, they seem completely chained up, unable to even move towards you. But as you get to that point, then they start to shamble and tug and pull and try to and grab at you, but they don't seem to be able to pass the threshold of that entranceway. And for the first time, you almost feel bad for these things until you remember just how vicious they can be. Redwood, as you look inside, you see the smattering of blood, and the stench just kind of overwhelms you. It's a mixture of fresh blood and the stench of undeath mixing together, which is a very weird smell, because the two normally don't coincide with each other. And Romorn, you specifically notice this. You notice that these zombies are very thin. They seem freshly turned, but thin. And then it dawns on you. With the mention of a teleportation circle and it needing to be powerful in a shunting field, these things were probably being drained for their blood to assist in the spell, which would imply the use of blood magic.
Romorn's nose wrinkles and he sort of whinnies a bit.
Blood magic.
What was that you said?
This is blood magic.
Tarathiel, you take a peek in the room.
Yes.
You see the massive splattering of blood, and you can smell it entering your nose. And you again see that these undead seem to be very, very thin. And again, while freshly turned, it seems that they were indeed drained in this room for the use of their blood as essence.
Am I able to tell if there's any magic currently in place on them or in that room in particular?
Give me anybody who wants to can give me an Arcana check.
Unfortunately, because...
Romorn, you would have advantage on this because
I was
you're
about to
familiar with
say.
blood magic.
Yes.
12.
12.
So hang on, my roll very slow right
5. Fucking Facsimile being
5
the new
is your
guy.
number.
Being the new guy to this whole fucking scenario of like being in this world, fucking Facsimile like peeks in and does the thing like Bender from Futurama. Neat! Pulls out a camera and takes a picture.
Chi-chi.
Come on, roll 20. You can do
You
it.
can do it.
I believe in you.
If you'd prefer just to roll 2d20s and add your modifier, you can do that too.
I have no idea why opera is
What?
so problematic right now.
I think
dislikes
it's
it.
roll 20 because I'm having some lag issues on my end and I'm using Chrome. So I think something's up with roll 20 tonight.
I'm good.
Well, screw me then, I guess.
You gonna let me click the funny button game?
Can you the hoo-hoo funny button?
Trying.
Well, not the hoo-hoo funny, but...
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
I clicked it and everything cut out for a second.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
We're chugging tonight.
I guess
here we go.
we're chugging to... There it goes.
That's a 16.
16.
Wait, I have
Nice.
advantage. Oh
You
god.
do have advantage.
I have to roll again.
Do it again.
Roll it again.
That's 16.
That's a 16. So, Romorn, you specifically would know this. You get the twinge of necromancy, which would make perfect sense for these things being turned. But you absolutely feel like blood magic was used here.
There is no doubt in my heart that this is blood magic.
To clarify, I was asking if there's anything currently active.
Necromancy, which you would believe would have raised these guys.
Is it one spell?
Yes.
Okay. From behind you all, Tarathiel will reach up a hand and point it towards the room. Facsimile and Redwood will hear a familiar chime that sounds sort of like the twinkling of what you would imagine the twinkling of stars would sound like. And they are going to cast Dispel Magic.
And as you do, you watch all four of the bodies instantly stop moving all at once and drop to the floor as the necromancy keeping them alive is dispelled.
Redwood is going to. Actually, no. I'll do this again. Romorn, will you take a step back for a moment?
He trots out of the way.
Redwood just, if he had teeth, they would be gnashing. Vines, whips, thorns, everything releases out of his body, just eviscerates all of these bodies. I don't care how many thorn whips I gotta do, everything is getting shredded.
I will allow you to narratively use your vines to essentially cut these bodies up.
Yeah.
They become chunks of meat on the floor, rotten chunks of meat, splattered all across the marble.
Does anyone care about these bodies at all?
I mean,
I would care if you mutilating them further would create blood.
No, it's literally the idea was I was gonna dice them and then torch them.
yeah, that would be bad because we can't identify them if you do that. We still don't know where this place came from, so if there's anything on them that can help identify that, that would be important to keep intact.
Then would you stop
Yeah.
him? Would you stop him from eviscerating them then?
Definitely.
Okay.
So if it looks like he's going to, he'll feel a gentle hand on his shoulder.
Why? I don't understand. I don't understand why we just allow this to happen.
It's not a matter of allow, but it has happened, and now it has stopped. Destroying the evidence would not help anyone.
He just looks down at the ground, furrow-browed, and just everything retracts back into him.
I understand your... Probably better than anyone.
That would be very correct.
Hey, narratively, Bosco, did you say the book I had also had the pentagrams on them?
Yes.
narratively, I'm gonna have Facsimile pocket it further into his clothing without anyone looking.
Okay. Are you? Because if you're doing it right there, you're gonna have to make a sleight of hand. Because everybody's looking right at you as they talk.
Looking at me. All right, fine.
Our vision cones are all centered on you.
360 degrees, buddy.
I will say this: if you wanna hide the book, you need a sleight of hand, and then if anybody wants to see it beyond their passive perception, they have to physically roll.
Okay.
I mean, I'd be up here wanting to just burn this entire room.
Nobody has to roll. So that's a 10. Nobody has to roll against him.
Damn.
That's just what it is if somebody wants to roll against.
Sure.
Romorn probably wouldn't care.
Fair enough. It's to you, Mark.
I know. The good role player in me is telling me I'm focused on Redwood, so I won't see it. But I'm upset that you're doing it.
Oh, here's the best part. You don't know the reasons why.
Yeah.
No, but I know. I do know you have the book.
Everyone knows
so.
that he has the book. They just won't see where he put it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, then with a sleight of hand of 10 and no competing checks, you are able to put it wherever you want on your person.
So what's down yonder south?
That's what I'd like to look at.
Yeah, as you guys continue to look, it just seems like more of the house continues to go on. It's a continuation of the walkway, which then veers to the right.
Is this a door?
It is.
Is that a funny door?
It
Mage
is.
hand,
It looks
try
like
to open
another
it.
storage room. It looks like concrete. There's nothing really special done to the floor. With more crates and more barrels, and you see staircase leading downstairs.
Okay, no big deal.
I'm just gonna call it now. We're gonna run into a vampire that the flied themselves into some other creature, and it's like a vampire hybrid of something.
A vampire fly.
It's
going,
Oh my
help me, blah. My dear friend Romorn, was it?
Yes.
Pray, do you still sense the presence of undead?
He'll close his eyes. He'll clutch his chest. Then he'll open them again, and a great flame will burn in his. I will use a second use of divine sense.
All right. As you look out for undead, for the first time, you get no pings back. You feel like this place is completely devoid of the undead.
I don't sense anything.
Well, that would confirm my suspicions then. I believe we have found perhaps all we need for our investigation. I think we can return now. We have ample evidence to provide, especially knowledge of that circle built to defy the shunting field around the city of Charoll. I'm afraid anything further is beyond what we six might be capable of doing. Wait, I can't count. 5 was correct. God
Five
damn
was
it.
correct. 6? Wait a minute. Hold on. I did not cast Hex Duplicity. No, I did not do that.
Sorry. 5 was correct. It's fine.
But see, that's something that I don't understand. If there were people that came in before, right? How'd they get banged up? How'd they go crazy? There's gotta be something more in here.
What's down this hallway?
Perhaps they were too curious.
It looks like the entire hallway leads to a dead end, and there are 4 different rooms with doorways on your left.
Door?
All right. I will give you all of these doors just so that you can, for the sake of brevity.
Yeah.
What you see is 2 makeshift bedrooms in the middle, and they are paired on either side of them by more storage crates in storage rooms.
You know, we haven't really actually checked any of these storage crates. I'm a fucking do that.
We've blown up a couple of them.
You have
Well,
blown
I
up a
mean,
couple.
well, yeah, I'm about to open a few. Let's see what's going on here.
Bosco,
Yes.
real quick, I'm so sorry. That's a window to the south of us, right?
Correct.
What time of day is it?
It looks like it's probably a couple hours after when you first arrived. The day hasn't changed much.
Okay.
And you could see out, and when you look, you see a tree down there. You also see the roof of the building.
I'm not gonna lie. Above game, I think we should go check out open up that coffin while it's daylight. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm made of wood.
As you open up the crate, you are able to determine that most of the stuff in here looks like it would be for a banquet. There are plates that are put away. There are sets of utensils. There are different cups of various sizes that look like they could be used for tea or coffee or something of that nature. Water cups. They seem like they would be put out for some kind of banquet.
Ah, I see.
Which would lead you to believe that could potentially be the other room that you haven't seen.
Oh, Jesus.
Go in.
Ha!
It's the freaking.
The
Go ahead. Sorry.
The moment that fucking clicks with Facsimile, he runs out to this door,
Mm-hmm.
and I am casting acid splash on the door.
Stop doing that.
Stop making it rain.
Jeez.
As you cast your acid rain, the door basically melts and you're able to walk in.
Let's see it.
As you walk in, you notice the lights are on, but nobody's home because there are two massive light fixtures that are both burning bright with fire. You see various benches with that same red and black trim that was on the couch that was downstairs. You see a massive sigil of something carved into the stone in the very middle of the room, but this looks like a massive banquet hall.
What does the sigil say? Or what
The
does it
sigil
look
doesn't have anything written on it. It just looks to be two stretched out circles that intertwine. And then in the very center, it just looks like decorative diamonds that are encrusted in it.
Bosco,
Yes.
is that a blood fountain?
It would never be a blood fountain.
Why?
Why would you do this?
Why would you do this to us, Bosco?
I mean,
Well, he just said it's not a blood fountain, so it's not a blood
yeah, it's
fountain.
not a blood fountain. It's actually like a diamond encrusted.
I feel like we just
Centerpiece.
walked into the freaking vampire castle from Skyrim.
I mean, I was hoping to see if like this is the sigil that Tarathiel was looking for, or it would give insight to.
I mean, Tarathiel might be able to glean something, but it doesn't seem to match any of the iconography on the book or the scrolls that you guys have found.
All right. Well.
Oh, so it's something different?
Correct.
Oh, well, then maybe I should look at it.
Yeah, that was more my concern. I'm just like, wait a minute, we might we're near bedrooms in a banquet hall. There might be like some iconography
Go
somewhere
ahead and give
here.
me an investigation check.
18.
22.
You both are able to not only identify. Oh, there's Redwood. Romorn, would you like to as well?
Sure, I'll make a funny roll.
Duplicity will roll as well.
Possum search.
10.
So all of you would be able to get this. All of you would notice that not only is the iconography different than what is on the books, it seems to be similar to what you found in that coffin room. Not in terms of symbolism or anything, but in terms of design and materials. You in particular, Romorn, having worked with a lot of crafters at the Beast Camp, you would notice that this in particular looks like it's native to this house, whereas a lot of the magical sigils that you found both in the other room, on the scrolls, on the book, all of that does not seem to be native to the place that you're in.
Kif, beat my easel. Fucking duplicity. As I write down the sigil.
Sure, yeah, you could trace it. I'll just give this one to you. You've had
Cool.
some practice.
You see, kids, who the fuck needs crypto? Just practice and you can make art. Christ.
Redwood, you in particular, the longer that you stay in this place, the more you start to think about that tree on the second level. And it's the idea of getting back to get someone to deal with this really is starting to become like a good idea to you.
Okay. All right. As long as there's nothing here that could cause any more problems, I guess we should head back then.
Very well.
Well, we've
Although-
uncovered much to take with us, so don't think lightly on that.
Yep. The last question I have for all of you is: would you want to go back to the beast camps to speak to Jabari, or would you want to head towards Morn Security in Charoll?
So,
Romorn is obviously going Jabari first.
Okay.
here's what I would like to say, Bosco.
Yeah.
I am going to go with them back to the beast camp to report to Jabari. But would I be able to message someone at the tower as we pass by the city?
You would be able to do that. So what I will say is, for the sake of brevity, as you all pack up your stuff and begin to exit this very weird house and development, you exit back to find Jagger still standing at the peaks, seemingly as neutral and stoic as ever, not being bothered by the elements. And as he walks you past Charoll, again, it takes about a day and a half to get back towards the beast camps. What would you like your message to Charoll to be as you pass by?
I would send a message, hopefully directly to Avari, if not a handler that can get the message to him. But the message would be magic of great importance and threat found in the north. Stand by for further details.
Or at 11.
And as you wait for a response for confirmation from someone, you get eerie silence, which doesn't seem to indicate whether someone got or did not get your message. But to not receive a message back immediately is strange until you finally hear, "Understood, make haste."
Do I recognize the responder?
Avari.
Okay. Good.
Might be a vampire.
You understand that him responding directly is significant.
I'm not gonna
Now,
lie. I just real quick, I kind of wanted to tie up that coffin and just
Oh, did
chain
you
it
guys
shut.
wanna- Yeah.
I mean, we can be
Prank
confident
this
that it was
vampire.
empty. We can be confident it was empty because Ramorn didn't sense any
Yeah,
more
there was
undead.
no ping of undead.
That's
in
why I
the-
had him do it
That's
again.
fair. That's fair.
So it would have been empty. What was inside wouldn't have been a body, but it definitely wasn't a vampire. I can give you that.
not
A
yet. it
fun
wouldn't
surprise.
Exactly.
A secret tool for later use.
Maybe
As all
I-
of you make your way towards the beast camp, Romorn, the thought of blood magic being used to test the defenses of your lands, Redwood, the sight of those trees embedded into the ground in such an unnatural way, Tarathiel, the thought of someone testing the shunting field. In Facsimile, so many secrets to uncover in a book of languages you don't understand, but oh, what fun they will be when you finally figure them out.
Oh, what fun I'll have with this silly little symbol.
But those are all stories for another day. For first, you must speak to the eldest of White Fang's sons, Jabari, and that is where we're going to end the session.
Uh-huh.
Yay! Bye, Austin.
Bye, buddy.
Bye, Austin.
Goodbye,
Have a
Austin.
goodbye,
Wow.
Austin.
And this
We
is
went
why
for
we started
4
an hour early.
I was about to say we went for 4 hours.
We sure did.
Yeah. That's why I was also trying to be like, we should finish up. It's getting kind of late.
What should we label this?
I almost hit the
I would
stop
label
streaming
it
button.
as Shadow War,
No.
and you could put episode 6. I think it's the 6th one.
You think?
I believe there have been 6. I think it's been 3, a 4th one that didn't get posted, and then the one that Zan ran. I think
I
it's
think
Oh,
the fourth
boy.
one, with you playing Bosco.
No, I thought so. I thought I ran 4 for you guys when it was the original crew. I could be wrong.
Mm.
Because I know whatever's on YouTube, there's one missing episode. It might be 5. It might be 2 and 1 missing one.
Hmm.
But I have the audio from that. I just have to give it to people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
But yeah,
right.
thank you guys for playing. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
I had intrigue.
Soon I will be a real
I
reality.
know you guys
wizard.
didn't
Oh.
get to do combat, but I also didn't want you guys to be here till 11.
My recording stopped on its own. That's fun.
Cool.
Oh,
Did it
no.
stop just now on its own, though?
No.
Oh. Well, then.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think I probably lost like audio there. That's
Sorry,
gonna be
Austin.
that's a whoopsie moment.
Well, it happens.
I think I can
This
probably
is what
identify
happened.
the exact moment that happened as well. Alrighty.
But what we can do in the meantime is we can go around the horn, tell everybody where they can find us. Hey, Mark Allen Jr., why don't you do the thing?
I don't know which thing is my thing.
Tell them where they can find you.
Oh, you can find me on twitter.com at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, and you can follow the adventures of my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. Please, please, please tune in to my stream on Friday. We'll be jumping back into Digimon World 2. And we last time recently discovered that I screwed up and we cannot be friends with Metal Greymon anymore. So we'll have to get him the hard way.
Oh no.
Which is the
Wow.
grind, but it's cool. It's fun this way. We were able to get Snow Agumon and Frigimon. It was way better. So
Peace is no longer an option.
it was never an option, Denka.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
So what? I didn't say anything. Yeah. Tune in for that. I will have a few announcements in the coming weeks of some cool stuff that is happening. That's all I can say. I'm sorry for the tease, but yes, stuff. Follow me on Twitter. You'll see it.
Nice. Distortion Devil, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/DistortionDevil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Gonna be playing some Deus Ex on Sunday. Gonna be playing through the entire series. Gonna be a lot of fun.
Salud.
Very excited for that. Also,
Hell yeah.
tomorrow's my birthday. Technically, today is my
Hey,
birthday.
happy birthday, Connor!
Salud.
Yes.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
I'm turning 30. I'm
It doesn't mean
turning
anything.
30.
It's
It's
whatever.
not that bad.
Yeah. You're fine.
You'll live.
I'm still
Rely.
here, so you'll be fine.
It's true.
Watch as I now disintegrate.
I'm gonna feel really bad if you don't.
But yeah. Also check out my DM's Guild. Also, be on the lookout for some fun stuff that I've been working on here.
Yes. Excellent. Gaijin Goomba, what are you up to?
Dying again.
Dying. Oh no.
Stop.
'Cause
We
all-
talked
all
about
the-
this.
No, all the adrenaline wore off, and now it's like, hey, you're sick, remember? It's like, oh yeah, that's right. And allergies.
Hey, you made it though. Thank you for staying.
Yeah. Really quick, I have a new video out. I will post it exactly 3 times. It's a little bit more of a personal thing, but the title is why we need quote bad Japanese language tools. But you can really apply this to any sort of language learning, because there's a lot of nitpicky people out there who think that everything should be done all at once the right way, and I'm going to take the unpopular opinion and say that no, there's a reason why we're doing it this way, and maybe it's important that we pay attention to both sides of the story. I know that's hyper niche, but if you like hearing me being really excited and eccentric about the things that I love, this is a good one. Aside from that, streaming Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. US Central Time. I might do more crossout because that's just build a funny buggy and go kill each other. That's always fun. Possibly more build streams as well. I have a lot left to put together. And there's a handful of high fantasy Japanese games that are out that I really need to play. But man, as soon as Wild Hearts comes out, I'm probably gonna be all over that. And that's me.
Nice. Zito, what are you up to?
Find me at twitch.tv/Zito, where I'm playing cards, talking about Fakemon, drawing said Fakemon, and possibly gonna do some random shit with my Discord, video-wise. Also, might actually make a video based on all the stupid Fakemon stuff we've been doing over the past week. Yeah, I'll dip my toes into YouTube just this once. You can also find that I just released literally D&D content, not like maybe a half hour before the stream started. It was content that was supposed to be for Halloween, but because of life issues, I had to push it back. I finally got it out, and guess what? you don't got to be part of my Patreon to get it. All you got to do is just go to this funny link, give me $5, and you got 3 new races and 3 new magic items.
That's a lot of races.
That's a lot of stuff.
You can get, I'll just tell you this right now, it's either you got playable mummies, playable cosmic beings from another dimension, or playable pumpkin people. I think that one Bosco would like.
Pumpkin.
Playable pumpkin people? I have no idea why.
I know, it's crazy. I think you would like it, but who the fuck knows?
I mean, who knows?
Yeah, you know.
We're all a little mad, Jack. What?
Beyond that, stay tuned, because remember that Electrum race I kept dangling in front of Monty and being a little troll about? That's coming up next.
Excellent.
Along with a race of true elementals based on magnets, based on clouds, and I know they're not true elementals, but just run with me on this. It's got metal shit in it. Clouds, basically gas people, fucking oh god, I'm sorry. Gas people, metal people, and the Electrum race.
Damn.
I'm back, baby. I'm stopping for nothing at this point until I am legally told I can't.
And that wraps everything up. We clearly didn't forget anything, so I'm going to go on to the bits and subs since we didn't forget anything. And
yeah, we definitely didn't forget that we're just chuffed to have Die Hard Dice as our sponsor.
No, we didn't forget that Die Hard Dice is our sponsor, where you can use the promo code Unexpectables to save 10% on all of your order on dice and dice accessories, whether you eat them or not.
Preferably not.
We also didn't forget that math rocks don't indeed go down into your stomach lining very well. They in fact do the exact opposite. But it's still a funny joke in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Also, I appreciate that Blackfoot Ferret just shouted me out by doing my icon Kobe GG MVP. And I'm like, in icons, you're telling good job. Well played. So I guess we should do some bits and subs since we didn't forget about Die Hard Dice.
No, of course not.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get us out of here. I got these so that Connor can relax, because he's going to be back on duty next week. Vardix, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 34 months. Last Kerfuffle, thank you for the tier 1 sub. What's that? Sheriff Folding, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Sheriff Folding.
Yep. Hey, been following you guys since the beginning of Campaign 1 and can finally listen to you guys live since my boss lifted the headphone ban.
Yeah.
Lower Expectations, thank you for the raid. Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sup, Bosco, how are things? Pretty good. Twisty the Kitty, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Gifted to Mr. Nobody. Blackfoot Fair,
hey, that's one of my mods.
Hey, Blackfoot Fair, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Wilhelm Scream for Ice Cream, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I applied to university at the end of last year to study psychology.
Oh yeah, I read
just
that
got
one.
the offer I was hoping for this morning. I'm super happy about it. Thought I'd share.
Woo!
Congratulations.
Yeah, that was read during the Mark Allen Jr. halftime show.
Yeah, I don't care. Hi, Ramir, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs gifted to the community.
Give them back.
Tommy Toon, thank you for the 50 bits. GTG Maximo, thank you for the 200 bits. Use May's hand on the chest. The lid is locked. You flip the chest. It returns! I'm assuming for Angler Ale. B52 makes a silent night. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hooray for drinks. Magic Ninja Go, thank you for the 100 bits. Anything can be inside a chest. Even a funny message that could be a bit meta if you check it again. True.
Well, it unfortunately got obliterated.
Yeah,
so.
true. Hazzy Thank you for the 400 bits. Evil floor trees, everyone run! When acid is acid. Well, darn time to move on. Is Tarathiel a vampire?
No.
Kappa.
That's what a vampire would say. GTG Maximo's 100 bits.
Wait,
There
Nick's a
is
vampire?
place of worship behind you. Hazzy thank you for the 100 bits. You see a pool. Brain. Hot tub. Also, last few bits, so hope everyone is doing well. Faye Raven, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Happy birthday, Connor.
Thanks.
And Miss Tweedum's gifting a birthday sub to Distortion Devil. We got
yeah.
Zen Litta with 10 bits. Welcome to Old Connor. Your knee pain will arrive in 6 to 8 weeks. If
It's
Connor
happening
comes
right
back in
now.
like if it comes back in 2 months and he's like, man, my knee hurts, you're going to feel really bad. Callum Draws with the 10 bits. What type of blood do vampires drink to lift their moods? B+.
It's B positive. Wow. Way to really screw up that joke, Bosco.
No, it's B+. That's what they put. Charoll folding 100 bits. I'm not doing puns. You best make it like an egg and scramble before I fold you like an omelet. And Magic Ninja Go, thank you for the 100 bits. It's kind of funny. While the chest was being mage handled, I ended up looting a chest that had a message saying, I had saved coffee for you, but then it was taken in a mugging.
Hey.
It hurts. It hurts so much. Well,
I
that's all the
cast
bits
Acid
in-
Splash.
That's all the bits. Hey, did you like the sound effect that I threw in there? The little acid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of
Kapow,
extreme.
sizzle.
Look, I did the best that I could on very short notice. I was like, I know where to find acid sound effect. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And now this is the part where we have to find somebody to raid. So that we can get
We
out of here.
should raid somebody.
We have Theropa Dart.
Can I
We
make a
have-
suggestion?
Sure.
Casey Mongelo is
I was
streaming.
Just looking at
Hey.
streaming Tony Hawk.
Yeah, Tony Hawk's Underground.
Number dose.
Oh, the
And
story
they
one.
don't stream very often. And
not.
it would be cool if we could raid them and everyone was nice to them. And
I believe they just got confirmed as a
yes.
dice roll.
Yes, they're Angel in Chainsaw Man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So some
Yeah.
congratulations, I'm sure, would make their day as well. That's my recommendation.
I'm down for raiding Casey. They only have about 40
Do it.
people.
Let's do it.
Yep. Do you need the name? Connor?
do it. What?
I was asking Connor, do you need their name?
Yes.
Okay, I got you. There it is. I sent it to you. Boom.
Boop.
I can't believe you were all fools and put Toothpick into a fucking D&D game. What have you done?
How dare.
We've only made him stronger.
You
We
made him
have.
powerful.
I'm just glad that we can make that happen. No,
That
not
was-
raid message. Bosco smell. Stop it, Zan.
Well, there you go,
Wings
Chad.
Honestly-
should be the raid message.
What is it?
Angel Wings.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
they play Angel.
yeah.
Aha.
I mean, something along those lines, and like, yeah, congrats and stuff.
Just congrats, Angel.
Congratulations.
There we
You've
go.
won.
Congratulations,
Click here to
you've
receive your
won.
Angel.
Click here to receive your
Congratulations.
free Angel.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Only smoking beer.
Whoa.
What?
Connor gets my wrestling stuff. I appreciate it.
I understood that reference.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So raids going. Take care, everybody. We'll see you on Saturday for Gateway.
Gateway.
Goodbye,
And then-
everybody.
Goodbye.
Oh, fuck.
Uh,
I'm gonna get that duck.